morning. Certainly, we were doing with respect to appointment, resignation, and other allied topics. So we finished all other sections except for 139 and 140 and 143. Now in 140, we were discussing removal, resignation, and special notice. Removal was done, resignation was done, and now we have special notice and tribunal concept. Now, special notice means what? Generally, what happens is in companies, company will send notice. Company will send notice to members if they have to discuss anything. Special notice means ulta. When members send notice to the company to discuss something, this notice is called a special notice. Okay? Not every member can send special notice. There is a criteria. Only these people can give special notice. This criteria is given under section 115 of Companies Act. Right? So, what is that particular criteria? Not needed in audit. In paper number 1 of your intermediate, you will be learning, right, business laws. In that section, 115 will give a criteria. Only if you match that criteria, we call it as in your Tamil language, we say Tagdi. Yes, so only those people can send special notice to company. Not every person can send it. Okay. Now, in this topic, what are we going to discuss? These members, if they want in this notice, they can say that we want to remove the existing auditor. Okay, they can send a special notice and say we want to remove the existing auditor, or they can also say we want new auditor. So in both cases, you can give special notice. If you give special notice, what company should do and what member should do. Now, in case if you give special notice, you can ask them to appoint an auditor person other than the retiring auditor, that is new auditor. I want a new auditor. Or you can clearly say, I do not want old one. Now, who do you want that we do not know? But who do we not want? That is for sure. So there are two cases where you can give special notice. One is you are telling we want a new person. Second, I am telling we don't want the old person. Now next, if you ask who do you want, that we don't know. But we know that we do not want this way. So these two reasons you can give special notice. On receipt of such notice by a company, what company should do? Company shall forthwith send a copy to retiring auditor. Forthwith means immediately. Immediately. Which means here there is a CA. Okay. What should this company do? Company straight away should send a copy to auditor. Why, sir? He does not know that is being removed. Therefore, when members tell to the company that we do not want him, one copy directly have to send it to the auditor. Now, Papa, that fellow doesn't know that is being removed. So he has a right. What right he has? He can give his side of the story to the company. Clear? He can tell his side of the story, why what went wrong. But this particular side of the story is what we call as representation. What do we call that as? Representation. This representation, what the company should do? Company should forward it to members. Forward the representation to members. Very simple. So basically, company is like a middleman. Members want to remove, who will they talk to? Company. Company will send that notice to CA. CA will tell his side of the story to company. Company will forward it to members, and then the decision will be taken. Okay. That is your rights of auditor. You can make representation not exceeding a reasonable length, meaning tell your side of the story, not like 100-200 pages. Okay, not like a movie you keep on talking about you. Tell to a reasonable length. Now, what is reasonable length? Depends on case to case. Depends from case to case. Okay. Then request it to send it to the members of the company. So, send it to all the members of the company. But remember one thing, whenever you are giving notice to the company, give company enough time to send it to members. Right? Tomorrow is a meeting. Today you are telling me. How will I circulate all the members? Not possible. So give me enough time. Sir, what if I don't give enough time? If a copy is not sent or it was received too late or company's default, you may read that particular representation in the meeting. Either give a copy of it or you can read it in the front of members. Why? Ultimately, members should know. Ultimately, members should know about the side of auditor. Either send a copy to them, or if copy was received too late or company purposely did not send, you still have a right to go and read that in the meeting. In the meeting in front of everyone, you can read it. Nobody will stop you. Okay, that's your right. See, one person's right is another person's duty. If I have a right, you have a duty. Now, what is the duty? Company shall give representation to the members. It's their duty. Number two, send a copy to the every member to whom notice of the meeting has been sent, and in case if it is not circulated, if auditor sends too late to you, you have a duty to not send also. No problem. He will read that in the meeting. Ulta. So whatever is auditor's rights are there is company's duty. What are auditor's rights? Making representation, asking them to send it to the members, and reading out in the meeting. Ulta is for company. What is their duty? If auditor sends representation, send it to the members. If he doesn't send on time, you have to give him the right to read in the meeting. Okay, that is your section number 140 subsection 4, and which talks about special notice. So about special notice, how many people should give all these things in companies that you learn? All right. Okay, sir. 2 minutes given time for you. Quickly go through it once. 4 points. Go through. Now, after all these things, Companies Act says here, whether you give representation or don't give representation, this representation copy has to be filed with ROC for sure. Here you can't give reason. Even if it is received late, you have to file a copy with Registrar of Companies. It is a mandatory rule for you. You can't say, sir, it is received too late, so I can't send it to you. Don't send it to members, but you have to send it to Registrar because it is a government record. Once you file, it becomes a public record and therefore it has to be given one copy to ROC. Okay. Step number 1, what is happening? This one. Notice. Who will send notice? Members. To whom? Company. Saying what? Either we want new auditor or we do not want old auditor. Okay, one copy will be sent to company. What company should do? Company should send a copy to whom? First copy to auditor. Then what will auditor do? He will give his representation to whom? Company. And ask the company to forward it to whom? Yes. So this is 3, this is 4. Correct. If received on time, only I can send. If not received on time, read in the meeting. But whatever, send or don't send, one copy should be filed with whom? Us. This is your section number 140 subsection 4. Right? Shall we move ahead? Yes. You want to copy this? Yes, quickly. company has to file with ROC. Of course, members won't file, company has to file. Done? Yes, shall we continue? Okay. Now come to the last topic of removal, how tribunal can remove you, or on what grounds tribunal can remove you. See, in Companies Act, we do not have High Court. Okay, we have tribunal instead. So NCLT has replaced or took up the position of High Court for companies. So there is nothing called as High Court anymore for Companies Act, or if you want to go for an appeal, you can't go to High Court, you have to go to NCLT. If NCLT order you did not like, the next authority is NCLAT. Okay, here also if you do not like, you can go to Supreme Court. Right. But until there, it is difficult for you to go. Generally, everything will be sorted out at NCLT. So how can NCLT remove you if you have done something wrong? So NCLT can remove on its own. So motu, on its own. Without anyone requesting, on its own decision, NCLT can decide to remove you. Or people can make an application. Who people? By central government. So CG can tell NCLT, this fellow has done fraud, remove him from his position. Or any person concerned. It could be members, it could be directors, it could be creditors, anyone can apply to tribunal and tell the CA is doing fraud, please take care of it. But tribunal should be satisfied that you have directly or indirectly done a fraud. Just because you tell they will not remove, you have to prove that. Right? Tribunal must be satisfied that okay, this guy has done fraud. Only then they will direct the company to change the auditors, right? Otherwise, they will not. Therefore, NCLT has to get convinced. NCLT has to get convinced, then they can ask the company to change the CA. But if application is made by CG, only three people can make. No, one is tribunal on its own, one is CG, and one is others. If application is made by CG, then what will tribunal do? Tribunal within 15 days, make an order that he shall not function as auditor and ask the central government to appoint new CA in his place. This is only if CG has made an application. Totally three people can make an application. One is what? Tribunal on its own. Second is central government. Third is anyone else. If central government makes an application, tribunal says, within 15 days I will give an order to remove. The new CA will be appointed by whom? Central government itself. Otherwise, who will appoint? Company will appoint. In all other cases. Okay? Whether you are an individual or a firm, once an order has been passed, for the next 5 years, you are banned. Okay? For the next 5 years, you are banned from all companies. Wherever you are a CA, you will be removed. Number one. Number two, for the next 5 years, no one can appoint you. You are basically debarred from company's audit totally. For the next 5 years, MCQ. Okay? You are also liable for section 447, that is fraud. Which means you can be imprisoned up to 10 years. You can be imprisoned up to 10 years. Okay? NCLT is National Company Law Tribunal. Alright? So, quickly tell me, in 140 subsection 5, what is happening? How many people can apply? 3 people. Tribunal on its own can do it, or central government, or any person. Step number 2, once the application is filed, tribunal will pass the order to change the CA. But if application is made by CG, 15 days, again this can be asked as MCQ, within 15 days, pass an order and ask CG to appoint a new CA. And finally, for how many years you will be banned? 5 years. From which company? All companies. Clear? And will you be imprisoned also? Yes, up to 10 years. Okay? That is section 140, subsection 5. 2 minutes, revise. Any point, put a star mark and ask me at the end of the revision. Like we saw NFR, Very similar punishment even NCLT can give. Yes, ma'am. That's what in point number 2 they told what. If it is satisfied that you have directly or indirectly been in the fraud. If you are not satisfied, obviously they will not pass an order at all. Any application they can reject. Central government, first of all, think from central government's perspective. If CG is applied to tribunal without any evidence, will they? No. So there, generally, we can assume that these people will have evidence if they are going for tribunal. Because tribunal is like a high court. Now, no government wants to look like a joker in a high court, no. Correct? But if you see from the other's perspective, here any other person concerned, maybe they may not have conclusive evidence. But when CG goes, generally they go with proof only. Alright? That is a logic where they said if CG is applying, I'll give right to CG only. Let them only appoint whoever the CA wants. Now, in case of government company also, they can do that. Understood? Okay. Any other doubts? No? Shall we move ahead then? Right. Section 140 is done for us. Section 140 is done for us. Now come to section number 139. Appointment. Procedure for appointment. How do we appoint a CA in a company? We get the notes view. Entire appointment thing is covered here. Okay. Section 139. Appointment, certificate, rotation again 139 only. Okay. Casual vacancy. So all important topics of 139 has been covered in this particular chart. One chart. Okay. Now, there are two kinds of auditors. Don't write anything now. Just focus here. There are two kinds of auditors. One is called. There are two types of company. One is called. So in every company there could be first CA, subsequent CA, non-government company, first CA, subsequent CA. What is the procedures? Government company, first CA. Who will appoint? Always and always. CAG will appoint. Within how many days he will appoint? Within 60 days. From where? Incorporation or registration date. Okay. Sir, who has to remove the order if application is made by CG? Obviously, when application is made by CG, once the order is passed, company will definitely remove the order and he can't function. So there is nothing called as we are removing. Tribunal has passed the order, you have to leave. Alright? So within 6 days from which date? Registration date. If CAG fails, then board of directors shall appoint within this 30 days is after 60. Extra 30. Okay. What if board also fails, sir? Members will appoint within how many days? At EGM, not AGM. Extraordinary General Meeting. Okay. AGM is Annual General Meeting. Generally, CAs are appointed there. But in such cases, CAs are appointed in EGM. Why? First CA, sir. First AGM only is not conducted. Therefore, he will be appointing in EGM. Okay. Till where he will hold the office? Conclusion of first AGM. Why in first AGM, new CA will be appointed. Okay. So what is the process? Who will appoint? CAG. Within how many days? All wherever days forms are there, MCQ for you. Alright. From where? Registration date. If they fail, BOD. Within how many days? 30 days. Which 30 days? After 60. If BOD fails, members. Within how many days? Where? Extraordinary General Meeting. What is its tenure? Conclusion of first AGM. Remember, if you read first AGM, it can be beginning also. We are not talking about beginning. Until the first AGM is concluded, he will still be the auditor only. Here. This is with respect to which company? Government company, first CA. Government company, next CA. Subsequent, every year who will appoint? Same person. CAG. But what is the time limit? 180 days from commencement of financial year. What is the tenure? 180, no. 180 means by September 27th. This is not year. This is date. 180 days is equal to not 6 months. Clear? I told you days must be calculated as days. So I only calculated for you. On or before September 27th, subsequent auditor of government company must be appointed by whom? CH. This is very easy. Government company is very easy. Okay, quickly tell me again. Government company first CA, who will appoint? Within how many days? From where? If CAG fails, within how many days? 30 from where? After. If board fails, within how many days? 60 from where? After 30 days. Okay. Okay. Till when will you hold the office? Conclusion of first stage. Very good, sir. Now, government company, next auditor who will appoint? CAG. What is the name of the auditor? Subsequent auditor. CAG will appoint within how many days? From where? Commencement of financial year. And I told you 180 days means 180 days only, not 6 months. Therefore, September 27th is the last date. On or before September 27th, you should appoint another CA. Understood? Clear? Yes. This is your government company ka first and subsequent auditor. Alright? Okay, sir. Now, non-government company, first CA who will appoint? CAG is not the authority. Therefore, the highest authority is within how many days? From. If they fail, the next authority is within where? EGM. Rest everything is same. Okay, rest everything is same. So study smartly. Wherever common points are there, study properly in one place only. The first CA of non-government company who will appoint? First, listen to me carefully. First CA of non-government company. Board of Directors. Within how many days? From where? Registration date. If they fail, members within 9 days. From where? After 30 days, sir. Okay, what is the tenure? Conclusion of first stage. Is this clear? Till here, there won't be any issue. And there is no lot of procedure as well. The procedure comes in subsequent order of non-government company. This is a game. It's a pure game. Okay, but before I move on to that, copy this one by one. Okay, I will project it like this. Copy till here, then I will go to the next. If you want to see the length, have a look at it first. Till here. Okay. So at least till here I want you to copy now. Alright. First 3 columns we don't have too much of content. Last column only we have flowchart. Okay. So first let me project like this right up. It's online. Check it out. Okay, I'll answer that doubt. Doubt is, can the same CA be appointed after the AGM or it is mandatory to appoint a new CA? Wait for some more time. There is one more concept right after this. You'll understand it there. But to give a gist of it, government auditor every year will be different. Okay. Government auditor every year will be different. Non-government auditor, once in 5 years you have to change. Now, till here is it done? Let me ask this. 139.7 is done, first column. Yes. Second column is done. Third column is done. Fourth column. Can I scroll till here? Or are you still writing the top part? Hello? Writing, Yes. Done till here? Only one. Still here it's done? Huh? Yes. Okay. Any part which you want me to display, please raise your hand and tell me. I will display that. Let's discuss. There is a joker in this game. What is a joker? Let's try and understand. See, there are two people which is important for now. We don't want CAG here for the discussion because we're talking about non-government company, but we require this thing, which we had done as the first topic in this chapter, audit committee. Remember? He had prepared notes also for him. This way. Clear? So, this committee is important here. So, this committee stands above BOD. Alright, above board of directors, this committee stands. So, whenever we talk about auditors, if there is a company with audit committee, there is a company without audit committee. I told you here, applicability. Not all companies require audit committee. Only these companies should have AC. Now, if company doesn't have AC, for us it is very easy. Why? Topmost authority is BOD will recommend the CA's name to members. Members will appoint an agent. Matter closed. So, if company doesn't have AC, life is easy. Why? BOD will recommend to members. Members will appoint, members will reject. Matter closed. Company with AC is where problem is. Now, what will happen? Audit committee will recommend to board. Alright? Audit committee will recommend to board. And what will board do? Board has two options. Either to accept the recommendation or reject the recommendation. If board accepts the recommendation, the matter becomes even easier. Straight away forwarded to members. Members will appoint an agent. Matter closed. Clear? Again, if company has AC, recommend to BOD. BOD will recommend to provided BOD accepts the recommendation. If BOD is okay with that recommendation, they will forward it to members. Members will appoint in the meeting. Matter closed. The problem starts now. If BOD rejects it. If BOD rejects it, then obviously it will not go to members. The rejection, whatever recommendation they have rejected, should be sent back to whom? Audit committee. With valid reasons. Now, what is valid reasons? Professional reasons. Not personal reasons. I don't like him, doesn't know how it does, doesn't look good, can't talk and all. In the other reasons, professional reasons. He has a case on him for fraud. He has done fraud before. We don't trust him, etc. etc. So, professional reasons could you have to refer it back to the committee. Now, in case if you have referred it back to the committee, what will committee do? Committee has two options. One, send different person, send same person. If they send different person, again BOD will have two options. Accept the recommendation, reject the recommendation. If DA move. But if they send the same person, BOD has given the rights. Company that has given the rights to BOD saying, if they recommend the same person which you have rejected, ignore the recommendation and forward your recommendation to members. Members will appoint a meeting. Now my question, audit committee is a joker here. Don't you feel that? Now recommendation kudutha. What did you do? Rejected. Send it back to me. I saw your reasons. I did not find it anything valid. So I sent the same recommendation back to you. What did you do? Ignore that recommendation. Forwarded your own recommendation to members and members will appoint. My question to you, then why would you need me? Why would you send that recommendation back to me? You did not like the recommendation. There only you could have forwarded your recommendation. No. Lesser. We should you are standing above us, we should give you a chance. Now, practically, no, this is nonsense procedure for you. But how do they tackle it? They tackle it by putting in audit committee board members only. In audit committee, if you put the same directors as board, what will happen? What will happen? Who is rejecting whose recommendation? It is like me talking to me through me. So what they will do, they tell, we'll keep the same people, or at least majority of the common people. So when they recommend, no, they'll recommend whatever board wants only. So there is no question of rejection. Because the procedure will be, so we'll recommend whatever board wants and we'll finish the matter there only. Now my question, I understand that. But why would you give so much power to board? Committee stands above you, no? But why are you giving that much power to board? The logic is, board knows the business better than committee. Board of directors knows the business better than audit committee. They are the one who's running that business every day, day in, day out, 24/7, they are running the business. Now, committee is recommending someone who is not suitable for the business. Board has that logic, no? Sir, one comedy scene is there where, Vadivelu will be leaving the city and someone will tell, committee will tell, board is the one who should judge. You will set for our business, will this fellow be better or not? That's the reason why they have been given the power to reject committee's recommendation. Otherwise, you think committee's recommendation, who has the power to reject? No one. When you're standing above board, you're superior. When you're superior, nobody should ignore your recommendation. Now, I'm giving that power to board now. The board has a better knowledge about who is suitable for us. That is the reason why that much power is given to. I hope you understood now why that loop happens. Then why committee should be there, sir? Because law has asked you to put up the committee. That is what we'll do. Common people you maintain, sir. Much better procedure. Committee also will be done. Recommendation also will be done. That is why when I showed you audit committee ka chart there, or rather your report. I told majority should be independent director. No. So if you see their audit committee here, see in audit committee, Bhargava, Barucha, Mishra, Mukherjee, and all these people are nothing but executive director. Supratim Datta is there. Okay. See here. Hemant Bhargava is there. Barucha is there. Right. CK Mishra is there. Now, when you keep these people in the committee, majority the recommendation will come what? Like what board wants to. Okay, sir. What if there are different members in committee, different members in board? Practically, now what I would suggest the company, do one thing, ask the board what kind of CA they want. Clear? For example, my mother is very picky with sarees and outfits. Now, on her birthday or on her anniversary or whatever, if I want to give something, no, she will not like my choice. So what I will do? Now I can't give surprise to my mother saying, take this outfit. I will be surprised. She rejected. Right. So my mother has clearly told, if you want to gift a saree and all, don't buy. Take me. Or give me money, I will buy. So giving money, I don't feel good. So what I'll do is I'll take her out. I'm like, okay, you choose. Whatever you choose, I'll go and pay as good as a gift. There's no question of rejection only there. Clear? So same logic. Either you put common people and finish it off, or ask the board, who do you want as auditors? Give me a list. Out of that, I will recommend. Now you only gave the list. Will you reject it? No. Matters. Is that clear? Got it? Yes. Okay. This is with respect to your 139 subsection 1. Subsection 1 need not remember, but MCQ sometimes when they ask. Remember. Okay. So remember like this. Government, non-government company, first CA, subsection 6, next CA, subsection 1. 6 minus 1, 5, 6 plus 1, 7. Okay, but read the first part properly. First order is 139.6, subsequent is 139.1. Alright, for whom? Non-government company. For government company, 5 and 7, 7 and 5 is. Right? Yes. Right. Now this is done with respect to 139, 1, 5, 6 and 7. Let's talk about 139, 2. But before that, for you this is no more relevant now because they have changed to 7 marks questions. So only this they will not ask you. If they are asking, they'll merge with other concept and ask you. Whenever a CA is appointed, he should give a certificate. Certificate saying what? He is eligible and not disqualified. Whatever appointment he is accepting, it is as per the terms and condition. Appointment is within the limits of section 141 3G. Remember 20 companies I told. Not more than that you are supposed to accept. So you should tell the company, yes sir, I am not crossed 20. I can still accept it. And you have to give any case against you if it is there. Now what kind of case? Professional matters of conduct and not personal matters. If the auditor is going through a divorce, need not disclose it. Right? If you are going through a wealth separation case, need not disclose it. But professionally you have done a breach of duty, breach of trust, fraud, those cases you have to disclose. Personal cases need not disclose. Okay. Now, when you should give this? Before the appointment is made, you have to give a written consent as well, saying, yes, I will accept it as my auditor position. I will accept it. One written consent you have to give. Alright. This is important to understand the logic of to make the CA liable. Okay. Yes. One copy you should give it to ROC and one copy you should give it to about what? Appointment. In form number, now who should give? Company should give ADT1 to ROC within how many days? 15 days and one copy to give it to auditor about the appointment. Why? He should know that is appointed. You go and give interview. When will you get to know your appointment? When appointment letter comes. Correct? Yes. Now copy this point. Now copy this point. Government company only need a certificate and government companies no. No, certificate is given everywhere. See, the bracket is for everyone. In every case, you have to give a certificate. Nana, 15 days is from the appointment. Right? Once it is approved in the AGM, within the next 15 days, you have to intimate the others. Tana? Okay. Let's go to the next main and very important concept of appointment, that is rotation of auditors. Now, why this concept first of all, then we'll talk about applicability, eligibility and all those things. This concept came because of me, primarily because of Satyam, where previously in 1956 Act, that is Companies Act 1956, it was very, very comparatively innocent. Very innocent. Actually, yes. Companies Act 1956 was misused and abused like anything. So what these people used to do, they used to appoint a CA forever. There is no limit where for X number of years only you will be a CA. Now, clearly it is possible that a new CA will never get an opportunity. Never. Imagine Reliance, they appoint a CA. Now for how many years? Continuous. You tell me, for how many, once in how many years you change your family doctor? Do you change? Exactly my point. Now what will happen? Initially there will be very professional relationship. Correct? The relationship gets better. Yes, there is no more professional relationship as well. There is personal relationship as well. You tend to share your life topics to your doctor. Your doctor might end up sharing. Clear? Observe, some people want now, for example, there is a senior doctor and there is a junior doctor. Your parents will only want that senior doctor. If, for a very long period of time, the doctor is consulted. You will never try out a new doctor. Never. Classic example. See, I am giving you a general example and then coming to technical part. When we used to teach everyday basis, we teach for 10 hours. Okay. Morning 7:30 if we start, till night 7:30 we teach on a daily basis. Only for CMA we have morning 7:30 to 1. There also, if possible, we take something in the afternoon as well. And now I did not take something in the afternoon because I just finished a double batch, that is CA Inter morning and evening. In 30 days, I have taught around for the 300 hours. Okay, in a month here, including break. Now, break is what people see. In that break also, I have to talk because students will come and ask doubts and clarifications and all those things. Previously, we used to teach for 12 hours before that on a daily basis. From morning 8 to whatever time it takes. Okay. Now, when I started teaching like that, I used to travel to two different places. One is Mangalore, the other coast, and one is Bangalore. Now, Bangalore is more colder weather-wise. Mangalore is more hot and humid weather-wise. So, in a month, 15 days I used to be in Bangalore, 15 days I used to be in Mangalore. Now, this had an effect on my body and throat. So, when I go to Bangalore, it's more cold weather there. Throat functions differently, and I used to drink a lot of hot beverages. Same thing when I come to Mangalore, more hot and humid weather, I used to drink a lot of cold beverages because of the weather. And still, 10 to 12 hours of there, teaching was there. So, slowly what happened, after a few months, my neck started swelling. So, in Bangalore, when I was teaching, I was not able to wear a proper formal shirt because this button was not closing. So, one thing like, why is it not closing? This was swollen properly. So, I had taken a photo and sent it to my family doctor. He sent a particular prescription and I consumed that. Still didn't reduce. Right. Then I started popping strepsils. Literally every 2 strips of strepsils I used to eat every time. Just take and teach. But it was not reducing at all. Now, when I told my parents about this, they said, we'll go to the doctor. Now, we are going to the same family doctor. Okay. And my body is so immune that without antibiotics, my body doesn't react. Because every time he gave prescription, no, it was antibiotics. So my body is immune to that now. So later someone told that, you consult an ENT first. Let's see what is happening there. So I said, no. Before that, someone told, go and consult this general doctor. So I went to that general doctor. He said, no, nothing is wrong. You should stop teaching. He said, what? Yo, imagine I come and tell you to stop practicing medicine. He's like, no, see, I'm telling you, an average person in a day can talk only for 4 hours. How many hours do you talk? He asked me. I said, I will not answer that question. Because whatever you're telling me into 3 is my daily workload. He's like, then you have to reduce teaching or your lifespan will be reduced. I said, now what is the solution for this? You should continue to teach only for 4 to 5 hours a day max. Not more than that. I'm like, okay. So I didn't listen to him. Okay, I didn't listen. I don't tell if you don't listen to me. I'll tell once or twice, then I'll not tell. So he didn't listen to me. I also didn't listen to him. Bagar gave me, generally medicines are given in milligrams. This fellow put grams because I didn't listen to him. Daily 3 grams of antibiotics. Next day onwards, for the next 1 week, I'm not able to move from the bed. And I told my mom, something is happening, I don't have energy. Food and all she is cooking. At the end, my mom is telling, in the medicine, otherwise you will not take rest. You will go to class every day. So we had to do something to give you rest, no? Like Nalla partnership. My mother and doctor. Still did not recover. After that also I had some issues with the throat. Then I finally went to ENT. I told my parents I will go to ENT. Your doctor is good only, but not for me. I will go to ENT. Specialist I will go. Now that fellow put that pipe and all into my nose. And he showed me full endoscopy and all he took. And he showed, see, this is how your nose bone, how it affects your throat. I'm like, yo, in my head, nose bone and throat, connection in I am. He explained the entire science behind why my throat is what it is. I looked at him and I told, thank you. You really opened my eyes. Then he gave a list of things not to do things. He's like, he's like, teach for 20 hours in a day also, nothing will happen to your throat. I'm like, but someone else told only 4 hours, nothing will happen provided you follow certain things. I'm like, okay, tell me what am I supposed to follow. Now that I got motivation out of it. I'm like, tell what am I supposed to follow. He gave a list of things not to eat and not to drink. And the list part I told you, tell me what to eat. He did list you. I can't, drink tender coconut. I can't drink buttermilk. I can't have curds. I can't have cold beverage. I can't have tea. I can't have coffee. I'm like, yo, yenaya saapuna abdina. Only lukewarm water. If you are thinking this is tea and coffee, no, it's hot water. Here, I said, okay. Then what is it? Like between 2 batches that you're taking morning and evening, minimum 1 hour rest. Okay, rest means don't talk to anyone. Like, but students come and ask us, get out of the class. 1 hour, no talking. I'm like, okay, my mom calls in the break only. Okay, then I told my mom, I'll call you at night. So he gave me a list. Now I tried that for a month. Trust me, no throat pain, no cold, nothing. Absolutely good. But yes, there is one disadvantage for teachers like me. We can't go to events and scream. Now, if you go to cricket match and all, no. Now, last time when I was doing CMA only, CSK match was happening here. I took a ticket and went. Alright. Now, Dhoni came and everyone started screaming, including me. The way I screamed, next day class la voice illa. Not even half an hour, just 5 minutes of screaming. Throat took a vacation. Next day, like Motta Rajendra, I'm speaking in the class. Students are confused, who is this guy? Right? Online is saying, sir, his audio fine. My audio was wrong, not the system. So there is a way to do things. There is a way to do things. Now, if I'm stuck with the same family doctor again and again and again, the effectiveness is not there. The effectiveness is definitely not there. Same logic. Same logic. Because I changed the doctor, no, I understood the logic and the effectiveness was better there. Same logic in CA. If you are having the same CA for n number of years, he will know every fraud in the company. Management will also bribe him. He will also take the bribe and nicely settle in that company only. We don't want any other clients, sir. One client. Every month he will give me my money. You do fraud, pa. I will not report. Anna, share I want. Imagine every month 100 crore scam they are doing. You give me 10 crore enough. Every month 10 crore I will get. I will also not report. You are also happy. I am also happy. Government is looking. You are the guy who we are trusting. Correct? That is when that scam happened, everything came. Sahara scam also is very similar. But again, the auditors should have checked it a little more. You will not believe. Even in Sahara scam, how many lorries were there for investigation? Trucks I'm talking about, not even, office. Check this out. Check this out. 127 to 128 trucks filled with documents to regulator's office. How many cartons were there? 31,669 cartons worth of documents to investigate. We are not talking about two-wheeler, sir. Lorry, truck, document load. And this much you have to sit and read for investigation. Country, that is the reason why you are always developing. We will never be developed. Why? Until citizens develop, no, country will never develop. Are you getting my point? Now, with respect to these, what? Because of this, no, there was a major traffic jam also in Mumbai. What to do? Second most important thing in this is corporate governance. If corporate governance goes wrong, everything goes wrong. So then they said, we'll form a committee, and this committee will bring in chartered accountants as well. We'll bring in top businessmen, correct? And let them suggest the measures. So that is when they said, do one thing, don't give that bond only to grow. Don't give the timeline only where the bond can grow. So what you do rather, you do not let them stay for more than X number of years. So right now in any company, where we'll be discussing here, these eligible companies, you cannot be there for more than 5 years. After 5 years, whether you like it or not, you have to leave. We'll appoint new CA for another 5 years. Now your doubt would be, sir, first 5 years I was appointed. Next 5 years you are appointed. After 5 years, can I be appointed, sir? Yes. Law said, no problem. Appoint. You know why? First 5 years, Karthik sir is the CA. Next 5 years, you are the CA. The third 5 years, I will be the CA. When I am a CA, I will find your fraud. When you are a CA, you will find my fraud. This is like classic police method where gang war happens, police will not interfere. Why? You occasionally will fight and kill each other. That is good for me. Second logic is, will Karthik sir wait for 5 years to get appointed? No, in that 5 years you will not take any other audit. You will know. So 20 limit will be crossed now. Okay, no problem. You appoint the same fellow, alternate 5 years. But the practicality will not let you. Right? One of the wonderful concepts that they have got called rotation of office. But if you're appointing a firm, then 10 years is the time frame. If you're appointing an individual, 5 years. Firm, 10 years. Okay. Which companies are? Listed company and other companies. Other companies means who? Unlisted public company whose paid up capital is minimum 10 crore, or a private company whose paid up capital is minimum 50 crore, or all companies, that is public and private both, whose PUC is less than this, whose paid up capital is less than 10 or 50, but you are borrowing from banks, financial institution and public deposit is more than or equal to 50 crore. Rotation is applicable for you. So imagine a public company with PUC of only 2 crores, but borrowing is 100 crores. Applicable? Yes. Private company, PUC 10 crore, borrowing 70 crores. Applicable? Yes. So, first listed company will not even see any other criteria. The moment you are listed, applicable. Other unlisted public company, your PUC should be more than or equal to 10 crore, or your borrowing should be more than or equal to 50 crore. Private company, your PUC should be more than or equal to 50 crore, or borrowing should be more than or equal to 50 crore. But borrowings from whom? Individual and corporate, that is company has given you loan equivalent. Okay. In the exam, in the MCQ, they can ask you. Tell me the eligibility, which companies? Listed companies and other companies. In other companies, whose paid up capital is more than or equal to 10 crore, or private company whose paid up capital is more than or equal to 50 crore, or all companies, that is public, private, whose paid up capital is less, but borrowings from banks, financial institution and public deposit is more than or equal to 15 crore. Who thinks will ignore? Individual and? Yes. Now, eligibility. If you are an individual, you are eligible only for. No, this is very up to understand. Up to 5 years. Can they be appointed for 1 year? Yes. 2, yes. 4, yes. 6. No. Up to 5 years you can appoint. But once I tell you, you are appointed only for 3 years, then I can't do it for 5. Once I tell you 3, then I can't do it for 5. Now your tenure is gone. So, moral of the story, it's like a game you have to play. Maximum 5 years given. You decide for how many years you want. Sir, what if I want him only for 1 year? Appoint him. But 1 year you appoint him. Cooling period is 5 years. But the 5 years is disqualified. So 8 months I will appoint. Appoint. Cooling period will be. Sir, 5 years I appoint him. Appoint. Cooling period is. Cooling period will not even move an inch. How many ever years you want to appoint, but not more than 5. In that gap, whichever tenure you want to appoint him, but cooling period will always be 5 years for both individual as well as firms. But for firms, more they are given. 2 terms of 5 years is, that is 10 years. Understood? Your maximum up to word is very, very important. Now, a lot of faculties in India have a debate saying, no sir, it is not up to, it is flat 5 years. No, how can you force 5 years? I don't want to stay, sir. How can you force my stay for 5 years? And you have to give that liberty to members for how many years you want to appoint, but not more than 5. So 3 years you want to appoint for 3 years. Now you can't tell the members you have to appoint for 5 years. What is this politics about? I'll tell you, when will country be better? When this rule is brought into politics. Where give the citizens of country the right to amend their choice within those 5 years. Every year we have a concept in company law. Every year there is something called as reappointment. In the AGM they'll ask, see, this year this fellow has performed. Do you want him for the next year? If you say yes, then it will function for next year. Every year you'll ask the members their consent. Do you want it for the next year? Do you want it for the next year? And the mother will bring in election. Rather than election, at least reassurance. See, 1 year this fellow has worked. Do you like his work? If you like his work, 1 more year he will work. Okay? No. But how does politics work in India? Once you elect, suffer for next 5 years. Good suffer or bad suffer depending upon the policies. The day we start bringing these kind of policies in politics, no. Imagine now corporate has improved drastically. Politics also will improve drastically. But again, vitamin M they won't be able to make for 5 years. Because for them it is investment and return on investment. For them it is an investment, pure cut investment. For an MP, if you want an MP seat in a tier 2 city, tier 2, tier 3 cities, from there if you are contesting, minimum, depending upon your influence and all, in one of the states, I will not mention which one, in one of the states, one of the districts through which he wanted to become an MP, the donation he gave to party was 35 crores to become an MP for 5 years. Now, you pay 35 crores. Now, what will corporate do? This 35 crores is supported by a corporate. So, somebody from corporate will come and tell, I will sponsor it, don't worry. I donate it to the party fund. Now, why would they do it? Because 35 crore I submit as donation. You will become MP. After 5 years, and the area, all development will be from my company. I'll bring malls, I'll bring all construction, this and everything I will get approved by you only. So my project cost will be 3,500 crore, 4,000 crore projects I'll bring. I'll make my money and come out in 5 years. After 5 years, whoever is becoming MP, I will sponsor them. Clear? I will make my money, you make your money. Win-win situation. Public will get facilities. Understood? Clear? So, temple bell. Who? Clear? So, we will never be able to get these policies there. The day we get this policy there where we say, sir, we don't want the same person for n number of years. Then we'll see the change. Clear? Same logic here. Cooling period, 5 years from the completion of the tenure. Now, what is the tenure? We do not know. But maximum 5 years. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, but not more than 5. Correct? Yes. Okay, sir. Right, sir. This is with respect to eligibility. Now, people came up with multiple ideas to break this. Right? They said, sir, imagine this is one firm. Firm A. This is a firm, firm B. In firm A, we have partner A, B, C, D. In firm B, we have B, C, D, E. This firm finished its tenure. 10 years got over. Now, 11th to 20th year, firm B is going to be appointed. Can firm B be appointed? Yes or no? The answer is no, because there is a common partner. There is a common partner. Why can't we appoint, sir? See, if you appoint this guy, it is as good as appointing the old firm only, no? Correct. So, if there is a common partner, disqualified. Okay, now, beautifully what law told is, we should see whether there is a common partner or not when, as on the date of appointment. As on the date of appointment. Criminal mind, where is it going now, you know? As on the date of appointment, no, sir. That day we will not have a common partner. You appoint firm B, then we will have a common partner. If this is what you are thinking, committee where there are experienced CAs, they won't think or what? When sitting here, you and I can think this. They can't think that. They have also thought that. You tell me a logic. Athletics. If I want to participate in any athlete wants to participate in athletics or Olympics, they have something called as dope test. That means are you under influence of drugs? They do a drug test before they let you take part. Okay, sir. That day I will not do. After I get approval, I will do. Allowed? No. Disqualified? No. Even after you are approved, you go and participate under influence of any substance, you are disqualified. Same logic. When I say as on the date of appointment only, I am not allowing. Do you think after that I will allow? No. Even after that, if you are having a common partner, you are disqualified. Got it? Clear? Yes. This is with respect to your common partner concept here. Okay? Common partner cannot be appointed. Or the firm which has a common partner cannot be appointed. Good. Yes, sir. If in a new firm there is a common partner, then the other firm also cannot be appointed as on the date of appointment. But again, after that also you cannot appoint him. Okay? Right, sir. This is with respect to your rotation. I'll give you time to copy, don't worry. Last concept I will finish called casual vacancy. Yesterday we had discussed this. Casual vacancy is after being appointed. After being appointed, you attract any disqualification. Alright, now you'll have to vacate the office. So, what is casual vacancy? Vacancy created in the office of auditor before the expiry of its tenure. So, I had appointed him for 5 years. Third year he expired. Casual vacancy. Third year he resigned. Casual vacancy. Third year he was removed. Casual vacancy. Without completing the tenure, if he leaves for any reason, will be called as casual. Now, who will fill that vacancy, sir? Depends. If you are a government company, CAG within 100 days. From where? Common sense here, if you use, company was registered long back. Date of vacancy. When the vacancy was created from that day, 30 days CAG will have time. Sir, what if CAG fails? No problem. Board within the next. Here members will not fail. Board has to. Okay, next. If the vacancy is in non-government, resignation case and other cases. Other cases straight away who will appoint? No problem here. Resignation case who will appoint? Board of directors only, but after members' approval. So, board of directors should recommend to members, and members will have how many months? 3 months time. Why, sir? Why resignation case alone they are saying this? Because if you are resigning from a company, I want to know why. Is it forced by the management? Are you coerced? Are you threatened? Are you blackmailed? In the entire logic, if you see, members are nowhere involved. Everywhere it is. Board. Imagine I remove my CA and I ask him to resign. He will resign and I will put my CA there. Yes, keep it will work like that only. No. For this reason, if there is a resignation case, it has to be go through. That's gone through the members, and members will question why did he resign. Now you go and tell the members the actual reason. Only then BOD will appoint. Understood? Logic here is what? The shareholders should know the reason for resignation. Yes, sir. Now this is your rotation of folders concept. Now copy. Now copy. company does not fulfill the applicability criteria under 139.2, can it continue with the same order without rotation? Obviously, that's why we talk about applicability. So for those companies where rotation is not applicable, you can continue for n number of years. Alright, I'll resolve this doubt. The doubt is, what if for those companies where rotation is not applicable, sir? Can we appoint for n number of years? The answer is yes. No problem. Why? Because we are covering bigger companies first. In the ocean, if the whale is scared, the small fishes will automatically be scared. So my focus is on scaring the big players in the market. When big players are scared, automatically small players will think that they didn't allow them only, will scare us. Therefore, for small companies, no problem. For 50 years, if you want to appoint the same auditor, no problem. But bigger companies, no. This is audit committee in this sense. Rotation is applicable for auditors. It is in what? Whenever you are appointing, if audit committee is there, you have to go through it. Let's say if you see subsequent auditor, it's always recommended to audit committee first. But casual vacancy, we will not, give the right to audit committee. Audit committee will always have a say on that. But the right is given to board. Like I told you, board knows better. Yes. Done? Okay. This is your section number 139, which talks about appointment, reappointment, rotation, and casual vacancy wala points. And this is what in the exam you are supposed to study properly, specifically appointment procedure. Okay, there is entire 139, 5, 7, 6, and 1. Okay. Now, whatever is given in the textbook, it is in the start format. We have studied that. Go home and give a reading to the text, because in the exam you can't write just a chart and come. All right. So, subsequent point number 1 we are done with. All right. Certificate also we have spoken about. 139.2 is done. 3 and 4 is rotation between partners of the firm. Now imagine in a firm 20 people are there as partners, and you appoint that firm. Who should do audit? In the 20, who should do audit? That also members will do. Clear? Members of a company will resolve as to who should do audit in which year. We will not give you that liberty. Okay? So if you want right here, members shall decide on the interval. The partner and his team shall be rotated at such intervals as will be resolved by the members. Okay. Audit should be done by more than one CA. So entire 10 years only one CA cannot do. Every year or once in 2 years or once in 3 years, whatever the members say, you have to keep changing your CAs. Got it? Yes. Okay, sir. Now, subsequent order of government company 139.5 also is done. 139.6 also is done. 139.7 also is done. 139.8 also is done. 9. Reappointment. If you want to reappoint him in the, I told you, no, first 5 years I will be appointed, next 5 years you. After that also, if you want to appoint me, 3 conditions. I should not be disqualified. Meaning what? Unsound mind, having more shares, having 1 share in the company, those disqualifications should not be there. I should not give my letter of unwillingness. I should never say that I am not willing to continue in your company. That means my consent should be taken. My consent must be taken, and members should not pass a resolution that we don't want him. If members have already decided that we don't want him, then there is no point of reappointing me. Okay. 139.10 and 11 not important for you. Alright. 139.10 is deemed reappointment. That means every year there used to be a policy where every year we ask the members, do you want this guy? Do you want this guy? Do you want this guy to continue? Now, if members does not say anything, it's an assumption that I will continue until my tenure. If you want me to remove, you have to specifically give me. Otherwise, by default, I will continue until 5 years. Okay. 139.11 already considered audit committee's recommendation. So any casual vacancy, look at this. You asked now casual vacancy by audit committee, right? All appointments, including filling of casual vacancy, after taking into account the recommendation of such committee. So whatever appointment happens, it has to go through audit committee if audit committee is there. Adukune, you don't have to have an audit committee. Okay. That's section number 130. 139 done. 140, 141, 146. Now we are left with only 143. Powers and duties of auditors. Now, technically, if you come to the questioning part, we are doing 7.1, unit number 7.1. Look at the questions of 7.1 if they have asked. December 23, no. June 24. Power of audit committee they are asked. Okay. December 24. Sorry. Pros and cons of joint audit. Correct. Look at this one also. Appointment of first auditor of a company. Which company? Now you have to write both. Government and non-government. Very easy question. Because there is so too much of content there. Government company first auditor, who will appoint? CA. Within how many days? 6 days. From where? Example, I will not come and ask from where. Okay, you should complete the sentence. 6 days from registration date. If they fail, within how many days? Which 30 days? After 60. If BOD fails, members within. After. What is this in your conclusion of first AGM? And where will members appoint him? In EGM. Okay. Right. First order of a non-government company. How many days? 30 days or 60? 30 days from date of registration. If they fail, within 90 days from after 30 days. Okay, same conclusion. 7 months. Okay, then now look at this. Rights of a company order what we are going to study on section number 143, powers and duties. In that also, powers is something but rights only. Okay, then next, removal. Entire section 140. 141, removal, not resignation. Removal there was 141, you are supposed to write, and obviously special notice and tribunal also will be involved. Next one, power granted to audit committee. So technically where the questions are revolving in 7.1, audit committee, appointment, removal, power. And one of questions they have asked, that to here. Which one? June 24. That's the second attempt for newsletters. Okay. Apart from the pros and cons, advantages and disadvantages, based question. Okay. But easy question that is for you. Alright. So technically we are done with the 90% of the exam portions for 7.1 except for one section, section number 143. Let's finish off that as well. What power do we have and what duty do we have? Now, I will be highlighting certain keywords. Those are very important. Okay. What power do we have? Every auditor shall have a right of access at all times to the books of accounts, whether you have kept it registered office or any other place. So I have a right to access your books of accounts wherever you have kept. Right means you can't question me. You can't question me. For example, in this class, I have certain rights which students actually cannot question. For example, if I put some rules in my class, it is my rule. Now you can't say, why are you putting this rule? It's my right given by ArivuPro. You have a problem of raise a query with whom? ArivuPro. Manage. Yeah. So rights when it is given, I can exercise it whenever I want. Number one. Number two, I can ask any officers of the company to give any information or explanation for performance of my duty. Again, I have a right. Any information for my auditor's duty, whatever information I want, I can ask and you are supposed to give it to me. Here, this is the reason why they don't like us. Clients will hate us for 90% of the CAs are not liked by their clients. Because they ask too many questions. Here they ask a lot of information. They don't, sit and sugarcoat things and they'll be blunt. So that's why they hate us. Okay. And we don't break the rule every now and then. Right. Mark my words. In the recent tax season, whatever has happened, or when new regime was announced, they already gave you exemption up to 12 lakhs if you remember, if you know what is income tax going on, what is going on in income tax. 12 lakh, up to 12 lakhs, no tax is what they are telling. Now, up to 12 lakhs, and I'm giving you no tax. I am allowing you from previous to current regime you see. Previously, I gave you 2.5 lakhs. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Okay. Then I have 10%, 20% and 30%. Now, up to 12 lakhs, I exempted you totally. The people are going for by claiming nonsense expense. Nonsense expense. I will tell you what expense they are claiming. There is one expense, it is happening every day. I am seeing a case. Okay. Now, there are certain expenses which say exemption limit, travel, transfer, daily allowance, and uniform helper, and all those things. When you are doing work from home, you are claiming uniform expense. What uniform corporates give you? Question mark. Helper. See, helper are all allowed at a bigger level, executive level. I knew an employee who was working for a private company. He was given a flat with a cook, with a domestic helpers. Right now, their helper allowances, okay, allowed. Right? People are getting children education. But children education, they are claiming expense 100 per month per child. Now it has increased though. Here, hostel expenses they are claiming for children. Children not there. Children education, then our hostel education. Okay. In fact, so low people go for this one also. I'll show you one expense. Special compensatory area. That is, if you are working in hilly areas or borders or remote areas. Now, for army people, this is clear. For army people, defense people, they are working in hilly areas and remote areas and border areas. How much exemption? 7,000 per month. That also they are claiming. 7,000 into 12. Okay. In fact, there is one more allowance for specially disabled person. That also will not give. Why? Because I don't want to pay tax. That's what I'm telling you. We will never ever be developed country. Even if you become grandparents now, that time also country will be developing only. Right? You know why? How many people pay tax? Not even 5% of the population. Okay? Only one thing we are good at is population. 140 crore population, 5% also don't pay tax. I would say 3% is what I think is gonna pay tax. 3% means we are talking about 1.4 into 3. 4.2 crore people are paying tax for 140 crore population development. And the same people talk nonsense about development. Look at US, look at India, look at yourself first. Look at US people, look at Indian people. They want their country to develop, that's why they pay tax. In UK, they voluntarily pay tax. And UK government takes care of unemployed people in their country every month. Now, we all want US type of development. We all want UK type of development, but government is not getting funds. Now, government, what they should do? Bring in loans. Imagine fund only is not there. From where will we get freebies then? And from where will we get development? Your votes are being sold. Your votes are being purchased. That our votes are being purchased. Very simple logic. Clear. That is the reason why during tax season, when clients come and I want full refund, not possible. No, claim whatever it is, but I want full refund. And there are people in the system also. People who are clear Inter, couldn't clear finals. Okay. They call themselves as auditors because anyone can become an auditor. Chartered accountant only qualified persons. They call themselves as auditors or tax practitioners. You saw word will you. I am a tax practitioner. Left, right, center, they claim nonsense expense, allowance, and refund will come. That year, income tax will give you refund. Yana, income tax believes in kuduttu vaangu. Because when they take with interest, no, you won't be able to sustain it. One of my client had to pay 5 lakh rupee tax on property alone. He sold the property, he had to pay 5 lakh rupee tax. In 2016-17, he had sold. He did not pay tax. Later on, when the notice came? 2023. 7 years later, notice came. At the end of 7th year, Because 7 years is what they have a timeline. After that, they can't open a case. So just when the 7th year is ending, they send a love letter. Saying in 16, 17, you had actually sold a property, you have not filed income tax for that year. Please answer. 30 days time. Now what you do? In that 30 days, should you reply or not? The moment you reply, the case is open forever. If you don't reply, in that notice only it will be there. Whatever amount we found, we consider as income and you have to pay tax on that. Now the moment you reply, you are only opening the case, not income tax. Until you finish, the case will go for at least 2 years. Okay? Then this fellow ended up paying for 5 lakh rupee tax. He had to pay total amount of 20 lakh rupees, including tax amount. That means 15 lakhs is just interest penalty damages. 15 lakh rupees into 3 times. You know where is he now? Tax fund. Because he doesn't have money to pay now. Bank account freezed. PAN freezed. Business doesn't work now. You can't open a bank account because your PAN is freezed. Without PAN, you can't open a bank account. Your money fees also is not paying. Right? So this is the reason why more rights are given to CAs. Clients lie outrightly on the face they lie. On the face they lie. We have an information from income tax only when they say your client has sold so many shares. When we ask the client are like shares are Abdina? I never sold one share, sir. I am not into trading and all. I have the information in my hand. Literally, I have, way before yesterday I was handling a client. I'm like, oh God, how do I, educate these people? They're like, no shares amounts, only salary. There is a system in income tax where we can take your entire pile-to-pile, rupee-to-rupee transaction details called annual information system. EIS. If I take that, what is your bank balance? Clear? How much of money you have deposited, how much of money you have withdrawn, what is, did you buy a car, did you buy a share, did you buy a mutual fund, have you sold mutual fund, have you sold shares, everything will come. It is like Jataka of your money. And I have that in front of me, and I'm telling you have sold so many shares, you have a capital gain of 3.5 lakhs. He's like, no sir, that is not mine, sir. And then I called him again and again and again. I said, on this day you have sold this share. Sir, how do you know, sir? I'm like, nothing. I went to an astrologer, he told me. And he's telling me, sir, please do one thing. Don't show it in the income tax return. Show only my salary and file. How will they get to know, sir, that I have sold shares? Like, Maramanda, information put to the other. What is something over? They are only giving me information and I'm telling, don't tell them only. And he is asking me how they are getting to know, sir. You distribute PAN everywhere, no? I stand in Madrid, you will give everywhere, no? Without PAN, nothing is working now. You want to open a demat account, PAN. Credit card, PAN. Bank account, PAN. Mutual fund, PAN. Land you want to purchase, PAN. Rent agreement, PAN. Without PAN, nothing. 50,000 money or deposit cash, PAN. Nothing is escaping from income tax. And this was saying, don't show it in return, they will never know. So these are the things which is where they have given more rights to CAs now. So any information and explanation I want, I have the right to ask. You can't tell me your job is to do only this, you can't ask this question. I will ask. It's my right. Third right. If I am a auditor of a holding company, I have the right to access of books of subsidiaries only for consolidation purposes. Here, if I am a auditor of a holding company, subsidiary or the books, I have a right only for consolidation. None other than that. So other than consolidation, no rights. Clearly right here, Other than consolidation, no rights. Next, what are my duties, sir? Now, these are not my rights. These are my duties. I have to do. Whereas power, it is option for me to exercise. Duties, it's mandatory. Matters of inquiry. Inquiry means ask questions and seek information. Ask questions and seek information. Inquire into the following matters, sir. Number one, whether loans and advances made by the company on the basis of security have been properly secured and the terms are not prejudicial. Prejudicial means affecting negatively or against the company. So I should ask the company, did you guys take any loan? If you have taken any loan, no problem for us. But the terms should not be affecting the company negatively. Meaning, giving loan for lesser interest, taking loan at a higher interest. This is a company bad. Why? If you take loan at a higher interest, you will pay more interest, therefore profit will reduce. If you give loan for lesser interest, members will feel bad. Because you could have invested in some other place where members can get high returns, now they are getting low returns. So if you are doing anything, keep company's interest in the mind and do it. Number two, any transaction that are merely represented by book entries. Book entries means, example, non-cash entries like depreciation. Right there. Non-cash entries like depreciation, comma, provision. Depreciation, comma, provision. Okay. So those things which are putting entries should not be against the interest of the company, it should be for the company. Example, charging high depreciation, wrong. Charging low depreciation, still wrong. You have to charge appropriate depreciation. You cannot charge more or cannot charge less. Third, I have to ask is, have you sold any assets? Have you sold any assets at a price less than the cost? Why, sir? Any asset you have sold for less than cost. Why should I be bothered about it? Less than cost means I'm selling at loss. Why would someone sell asset at loss? There will be some reason, no? Find out that. It could be, sir, I am avoiding more loss. It could be that, sir, there's an agreement between me and that person, so I have to sell it at this point of time, no matter what the price is. Right? So understand the reason. Here I am not saying you are supposed to go and arrest them and all. But understand, inquiry means ask questions and understand why they are doing what they are doing. Have you shown loans or advances as deposits? Generally, previously, banks will be affected by this. Very interesting point it is. Think and tell me, you have accepted loans and advances. You have accepted loans and advances, or you have taken loans and advances. If you have taken loan, is it a liability or asset? Liability. You have taken loan, it's a liability. Now imagine you are a bank. You are a bank, you have taken loan, it's a liability for you. You have accepted deposits from people. Asset or liability? Think and answer. I told you, you are a bank, you have accepted deposit from people. People have made FD in your bank. Asset or liability? Liability. So both are outflow. Both are outflow. Banks used to, loan I have taken, it is a liability. Deposits I have taken, it is a liability. Presentation wise, if I show loan separately, deposit separately, makes a difference. Imagine I have taken more loan, lesser deposit. High risk bank or low risk bank? High risk. Why? People are deposited less. That means people are not trusting this bank. That's why they have gone for loan. Now what I will do, the loan that I have taken from outside, I will show as deposits. The loan that I have taken, I will show as deposit. My liability does not change. Total liability will still remain same. But people, when they see my balance sheet, what will they think? Oh, this company, this bank has bigger deposit. People are high interest rate. Let's put more money. Let's also do a deposit. Like how people said HDFC, HDFC, HDFC. And what happened to HDFC now? Share price is falling. Right? HDFC is a leader of the bank. But still, something went wrong after merger. So people will say, sorry, HDFC is good, we'll invest. No. First observe, see what is going on, and then go and put your money in that. So obviously, when you are showing loans accepted as a deposit, when you show, it shows the wrong picture to people. Although nothing changes in your books, everything changes from their mind. So disclosure will be wrong. Understood? Clear? Yes or no? Yes. Whether personal expenses starts to revenue account. Oh, easy, sir. You would an article sheet for sure. I'll write and give you. Because I used to. Personal expenses will be charged to revenue account. What is revenue account? Means P&L. Okay. Imagine you go for an audit. Audit, or rather, company goes for a project. Now the director purchases luxury items. The expense should be debited where? Expense should be debited where? Huh? Nowhere, no? Nowhere, no? Now this fellow will debit it to P&L. Okay, so easily we can find out. Let me give you one case. Think and answer, don't jump into conclusion. Imagine I went to my client's place for audit. Audit. My breakfast, lunch, dinner, I had only 5-star. Alright. Generally, on a daily basis, for me, filter coffee is okay. But no, when I go for audit, I want Starbucks coffee only. I want third wave coffee only. Every coffee I pay 450 rupees. Okay, it's very hot and humid. People, my team told, sir, we'll take tender coconut. Cafe coffee, dark frappe, extra shot of espresso. Imagine I paying 450 rupees per coffee every time I have a coffee. Debited to where? Where should I debit? Is it audit expense or personal expense? Huh? Audit expense or personal expense? Audit expense? Huh? Audit expense? Yes or no? Okay. On the way, I purchased your perfume. If without perfume I can't enter all. Reminds you. I should smell good, feel good, then work will be better. I purchased a 15,000 perfume. Personal or audit expense? Coffee? Audit, no? Personal, coffee is audit, perfume is personal. Both are personal only. But how do you bifurcate into audit and personal now? Clear. That is the reason why people don't shop. Because if you shop, it will be very obvious it is personal expense. But you elevate your food, stay, all these things. So in audit, you will enjoy your life. Are you getting my point? It's very difficult to bifurcate personal and business. Classic example we'll take. I'm sure majority of this class also is a fan of Chief Minister. Yes? No? You're not Vijay fans, sir? Okay. Some people are shy to answer. Let me ask one question. His movie name was Teri. In that, Radhika is his mother, right? Radhika asks Vijay, can you please drop me to a function You know where I'm coming, right? Drop me to a function because it is getting late. What will he say? Yes, sir. 5 minutes later, where is that Arasanga Vandi going? To same event, okay. Who is he dropping? Rajendran, shortest route edinga. Yes or no? Personal or office? When mother asked Arasanga and Samantha asked, it became personal. Now you tell me, how do we bifurcate the petrol used for personal and petrol used for business? Or diesel used for personal and diesel used for business? Bifurcate panna mudiyam. Practical difficulties these are. Here. So, as much as possible, we should see whether personal expenses are charged to revenue. It should not be charged. Director's vacation, business trip expense, personal or business. Director went to business trip, okay, where he went to Maldives. Tell me, debited to P&L or not? Debited to P&L or not? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Yes. Is it business trip? No. Huh? No. What if, now for example, we can take classes in Maldives as well. No, honestly telling you, why are you laughing? ACCA is there everywhere. Like in Maldives also there are institutes. You think only Maldives means the vacation part. No, the country, no. So obviously there is education. Not only uneducated people stay there. No, there is education there. I know many of my friends who teach ACCA in Maldives, who are teaching ACCA in Singapore, in Dubai, in UK. I know these people, actually they are teaching there. Now if I say that I am going to Maldives to teach, people will be like, sir, vacation, no sir. It's not vacation. Now you have to see whether it's actually a business trip or not. Okay, what if he's going with his family for business trip? Money spent there, business or personal? We can never say that. Bifurcation becomes difficult. Now these are the inquiries we need to ask. Have you debited any personal expense to revenue? Finally, I will ask, have you issued shares? If you have issued shares for cash, did you actually receive cash? Number one. Number two, if you have not received cash, what did you receive? That I am supposed to ask. Example. Amalgamation. In amalgamation, we purchase business. In amalgamation, we purchase what? Business. In return, we give shares. We purchase the business and we give shares. Now, there are many transactions where we purchase furniture and we give cash. Allowed. But I have to mention here. So, as an auditor, I should ask them, have you given shares for anything other than cash? If yes, I'm supposed to mention it here. Okay. Now, 143 subsection 2 says, I should make a report to the members on the following, on the accounts examined by him. Accounts means financial statements, the books of accounts. Whatever books of accounts I have examined, I should mention it, and on every financial statements which are required by or under this act to be laid before the company in the general meeting. So, I should report on two things, books of accounts as well as financial statements. Answer one thing, books comes first or financial comes first? Books. Financial statements are result of books. But if you are going ulta, financial statement first, Adi will prepare books. This is wrong. You should prepare books first, automatically FS will be done. If you are doing ulta, people do it also. In fact, there is one case where a CA student had signed a balance sheet. Not auditor. A CA student had signed a balance sheet with his SRO number, student registration number. Nalla seal ella pottu nightly sign. Client has paid the fees also. Because client does not know whether you are a student or a qualified person. No. Adhika certificate should be there in the office. But nobody comes and asks that. Nobody comes and asks that. Why? Today also, there are many CA final students or even inter students who have not cleared in many attempts. They go and tell in the market that we are CA finalists or we are CA. That is the trust that people have, that they don't even question whether you are actually. Now I told I am a CA. Did you ask me proof? What if I am not? See, this is a trust you have in the profession. Now you are really questioning. Actually possible now, sir? Are you getting my point? Clear? Then we saw that, we started laughing. Who the hell even thinks that way? Then you can sign the balance sheet, you put SRO number, because public will not understand what number you are putting. Are you getting my point? Now tomorrow, who should I say hold liable? This is exactly why ICA got a new mechanism called UDIL mechanism. Unique Document Identification Number. Every time you are signing, you have to generate this number. Without this number, the report is invalid. And this particular number is linked with your PAN. Number le PAN will go. Clear? Your membership number will be there, your PAN will be there, year will be there. It's a pretty big number. Okay. For which only members can log in. This website is specifically for UDIL registration, which only members can log in. MRN, membership registration number. Now, without this also, you can verify this UDIL. You just have to write who are you? Are you an authority? Are you a regulator? Or are you a bank? Okay. Now let's say SEBI wants to see who signed the report. Regulator. Now you write your name, you put your mobile number, you put your email, you put which verification, OTP will come. You put your OTP, verify about that CA will come. Now sign with your SRO number and all. Right. Previously people used to forge signatures, also physical signatures. Like for example, all of you have done in your school for leave note. I can also tell you put your mother's signature, then father's. One name, underline, 2 dots. Correct, huh? My teacher was a psychologist. They have taught me little tips on student psychology, how students think, how students behave, their body language, facial expression, everything. Okay. Now this is how authenticity is established. Okay. So that's why they are saying, sir, you report on the financial statements and books of accounts, you will see whether it is correct or not. Alright. Next, you shall express your opinion on the accounts and FS, whether they give true and fair view or not. Remember, we can never give true and correct view. 100% accuracy we can never give because future events are there. So we cannot promise future, we can only give true and fair view. Okay. Right. Other elements will do it a little later. I have to train you there how to read. 143 subsection 4. Where any of the matters required to be included has a negative or has a negative response, you have to mention the reasons why you have given the negative answer. That is 143.4. Nothing great. 143.567 government company audit. We had already seen in 139. Who appoints the CA for government company? CAG. So who gives orders? CAG. So in case of a government company, CAG shall appoint the auditor and direct the audit. Everything is told by whom? CAG. Who will we report to now? CAG. Because who appointed us? As a CA, CAG will appoint us. We'll have to report to CAG. CAG will be reporting to President. If it is a central government company. If it is a state government company, CAG will give it to Governor. And what President and Governor should do? Whenever Parliament is in the session, President will put it in the Parliament. Whenever State Legislative Assembly is in the session, Governor will present it in the Assembly. Got it? So So in your report, you have to mention what direction CAG gave you, what actions you have taken, and what is the impact of it. Okay. Then, sir, what if CAG is not happy with the audit, or if he wants more information? Point number 3, he can conduct something called as supplementary audit. What audit? What is supplementary? Additional. Additional audit, if you want, he can do within how many days? 60 days from date of original report. From the date of original report, 60 days timeline, he has the authority to order one more audit called supplementary audit. Now this, he can appoint you only, or he can appoint another CA for that, depending upon whether he's happy with your performance there or not. Okay. For this purpose, you can ask any information and additional information, and the officers of the client must be providing that to CAG. Right. Any comments given by the CAG should be forwarded by the company to members. Why? CAG knows what they have told. Company knows what CAG has told. Does a member know? No. Therefore, forwarded to members. Also should be placed before AGM in the meeting in front of members. Therefore, comments of CAG, in short, I'll write. Comments of CAG circulated to members. Circulated to members. Now see, these are the areas where you should put short notes on your own after going home. Every topic, if I write short notes in the class, no, we won't finish on 9th August. We'll be finishing beyond that only. Right? So wherever I am highlighting these keywords are important for you to prepare short notes. Be careful with respect to that. Branch audit, sir, we have already studied in this topic only. Remember, branch audit, branch in India, branch abroad, same. If the branch office is in India, the principal auditor can do audit or any other person's fresh appointment. If the branch is outside India, same auditor or accountant or other person, according to their laws of that country, should be appointed. He will have same power and duty like principal auditor. Power, duty, rights, no difference. No difference. Clear? He should prepare a report of the branch and send it to the main CA who shall deal with that in his report. So branch report, it's a repeat topic, branch report, forwarded to head office or principal office. Alright. He should also report on fraud if he has found out the fraud. Okay. Whenever you are doing audit, you have to comply with auditing standards. Other for a paragraph, you'll have to write that we have complied with standards on auditing. Alright. Then we have reporting of frauds. Alright. For this, I'll write here refer chart. And I will draw the chart for you. Okay. Specifically for 143.12, they have changed certain content here. Alright. These things are not there now. Point number E is not there. Okay. Point number D is not there. And the rest of the points are there. Alright. So we'll be discussing this post break. Post break, first target is to finish off 143. With that 7.1 will be done. Okay. Most important topic of your chapter 7 will be done. Let's take a break. All right, let's move on. Now 143.12 ka chart. That's right. Section 143.12. Reporting of fraud. less than 1 crore, and then we have more than or equal to 1 crore. Less than 1 crore, first step is report to board of directors or audit committee within 2 days of knowledge. Within 2 days of knowledge, and report the following. Report the following. A. In that, number 1, nature of fraud, amount of fraud, parties involved, Okay. Now, if the fraud is more than or equal to 1 crore, this is where the reporting comes into the picture. Less than 1 crore, not a problem for us because it will be only solved internally. But if it is more than or equal to 1 crore, step number 1 still remains the same. Report to BOD or EC within 2 days of knowledge. Okay. Then wait for 45 days. So seek reply within 45 days. So within the next 45 days, the board has to respond to you. Okay. Now there are 2 scenarios here. There are 2 scenarios. First scenario, where response given, no response given. Response given, no response given. If response given, what are we supposed to do? Forward the following within 15 days of response. Forward the following within 15 days of response. What is that? Number 1, report. Now, which is this report? This report is what we gave within 2 days. The first point here, this one. This report and this report is same. A copy of sending it to CG. Okay. Second point. Response. Later, Akash. Response. Third point. Auditor's comments. On the response. Right. No response given, nothing. The following has to be reported. Has to be submitted. Okay. Same here. Look at this before you write. First point is still the same. Response only. But second point will not be response. First is report. Same report will be there. Second point will not be response because obviously they have not given us a response. Therefore, a statement mentioning the fact that POD that report was sent but no response received. No response received. Right. Now this is also within 15 days after 45 days. Okay, after 45 days. That is your step number 1 and 2. Now step number 3, you have to file it in e-form ADD4. Previously it used to be a physical copy where you send it through speed post, registered post and all. Now nothing like that. Electronic form ADD4 you have to file with MCA and they'll automatically get to know what has been done. Previously to MCA secretary you have to send, right, in a separate letterhead, through registered post only. So many procedures with it. Now they have just told we'll do it one thing, we'll convert this into e-form and finish the game. Easy, convenience. Alright. Only 3 steps for less than or equal to more than or equal to 1 crore, 3 steps, less than 1 crore, 2 steps. Alright. Now, one extra point what we have to understand here is reporting. Report the following in BOD report. In BOD. One is same nature of fraud, amount of fraud, parties involved, actions taken. Parties involved and actions taken. Okay, so this is how the procedure of reporting of frauds happen. All right. What is less than 1 crore? How do we report? Report to BOD within 2 days, and then report the following. What is that? Nature, amount, and parties. If it is more than or equal to 1 crore, report to same. Step number 1, within 2 days you have to tell. Now we'll have 45 days given for them to respond. If they reply to us, forward 3 things: report, response, and if they don't respond, the report copy and a statement saying we have reported but they have not responded to us. This you have to send it to whom? Central government, meaning file it with central government in e-form ADT4. C and D for no response given or common for both. What is C and D? C and D, see, here when we are not responding to CG, CG will be only here. Let me be more clear. Reporting to CG will happen only in case of more than or equal to 1 crore. Less than or equal to 1 crore, CG is not involved. So obviously, it is not there. D anyway I have covered there. Nature, amount and parties. Actions taken, you need not put now. This is CA reporting to board. Here, board reporting in their report. That is directors. Okay? Yes. This is your entire concept of reporting of fraud. Done copying. First part done first half. Till here. Online. Till here did you copy? Yes. Okay. The second half of it. If not done, copy the second half. A point is same as previous point. Done. Yes. In the textbook we have already written refer chart. So refer from the chart itself. Okay. Let's move on then. Online. Shall we go ahead? Confirm quickly. Yes. Okay. Right. Now only one topic is pending, that is 143.3. What elements should be covered in the audit report? Now, there is a topic called as audit report later in the same chapter. Go to the index and check audit report. Go to the index and check audit report. Report versus certificate. CARO, I think 7.5. Yes. Now there this topic will be covered. Alright. So I'll write here 7.5. Okay. Because I have to display a report for you. Now without knowing the basic elements of the report, there's no point in discussing what is there in the report. Okay. So remind me in 7.5. Remind me. Because I have a very good memory. Okay. So it's your duty to remind me and my duty to cover it. Okay. With that, I think other than that, in 7.1 we have covered everything. Yes, sir. Done. Therefore, 7.1 is done. Okay. Let's move on to the next topic. That is Secretary of Office done now. Yes, done was for us. Let's talk about 6th unit, report on internal financial control over financial reporting. We'll finish off that topic. Page number 182. Yes, there you go. 7.6, report on IFC OFR. Small concept though. Sir, how many pages unit this is? Just 2.5 page. Okay, just 2.5 page. In that also, exam wise, they can still ask you this question. They have asked in the past. Okay, IFC OFR, they have asked in the past. Let's try and understand only from company's angle. Now, before I head to that, let me give you one idea of what is this IFC OFR, etc. Now we have a bigger concept. What we call as internal control system. We call it ICS. Okay. Now ICS is a bigger concept. Within this concept, there is one more concept. Within this concept, there is one more. What is this concept called? This concept is what we call as IFC, internal financial control. Okay. Very slight differences between all three concepts. So please be very careful and give proper attention here. IFC is what? Internal financial control. Now within that there is one more concept. Within this there is one concept. What we call it as ICOFR or Internal Financial Control for Financial Reporting. Clear? So we are talking about three major concepts, but all are from the same family. The biggest concept is what? Internal control system. So this particular system covers, let me write it nicely. This system covers all areas in an organization. Okay. Whereas when we talk about IFC, alone covers only financial areas. Okay. Now financial areas including FS, not just FS. But when we talk about this guy, ICOFR or IFCFR, covers only area of financial reporting. Only financial reporting, that is how the reporting is done. The way you present the financials, how the reporting is done. So in this unit, what are we studying? We are only studying this one. We are not discussing ICS, we are not discussing IFC, but more focus is on ICOFR. So internal control over financial reporting. So here is where all your finances will be reported. The way Schedule 3, Schedule 2, P&L, balance sheet, notes to account, how it is reported, everything is taken care by this. Okay. So what is IFC? Concept of IFC is what? It came into existence to promote risk management and governance process so that instances of organized fraud does not happen, sir, or is prevented, detected, and corrected. This is generally okay. But as per Companies Act, what is internal financial control? It means the policies and procedures adopted by the company for ensuring that the conduct of the business, including adherence to company's policies, safeguarding of assets, fraud and error, accounting record, and reliable financial information. So basically, it's a control to ensure that my accounting is done properly, frauds does not happen, right? Policies are followed properly, accounting policies are followed properly. Whatever financial information we are giving to stakeholders, it should be reliable, trustworthy. For these purposes, without control system quota, and the control is internal financial control. Remember, financial control we are talking about, not all controls, only for finances, right? Therefore, it doesn't just reduce a burden of me, but also provides assurance about appropriateness of accounts. So it's good for us also. Why, sir? If this system was not there, you will account for whatever you want. You will follow wrong policies. Example, do you guys remember that there is something called as inventory valuation? Yes, inventory should be valued on what basis? Cost or NRV, whichever is lesser. Very good. My next question to you is, do you also remember there is something called as FIFO, LIFO, weighted average? In that, which is not allowed? LIFO is not allowed. FIFO and weighted average is allowed. Now, idana yaar paakuradhu? Who should see whether they are following properly or not? One system must be placed. If the system was not there, now we know that LIFO is not allowed. Client may not know. He may still follow LIFO only. It is not appropriate at all. So when we go and audit these areas where IFC is not there, our burden increases. Yeah, will follow. But if there is a control system, our burden reduces. Therefore, IFC makes a lot of difference in audit. Understood? Clear? In your notes, give the heading 7.6 first. Give the heading 7.6. Right? Need for ISP. Need for ISC. Need for ISC. Point number 1. Point number 1. Point number 1. In a company, if IFC is not there, then the burden on the auditors increases. Burden on the auditors increases. Whereas the presence of IFC decreases, the burden on auditors. Okay. Now, next let's talk about the topic. Should we report on IFC, sir? As per 143(3)(I), the report of auditor should state that whether company has adequate IFC in place and the operating effectiveness. Meaning what? State means what? Mention. So just mention whether IFC is there, is it good or not? And this is auditor should do. What should company do, sir? The board of directors report of all companies should state whether adequacy of IFC is there or not. MCQ. All companies directors report must mention about internal financial control with reference to financial statements. Okay. Now, is reporting my responsibility, sir? Yes. Reporting definitely is my responsibility. Important. Section 143(3)(I) requires that report of the auditor should state whether the company has adequate internal financial control system in place and the operating effectiveness of such control. Further, from April 2015, you have to mention about existence of adequate IFC and operating effectiveness. Voluntarily, if you want, you may put in your statement from 1st April 2014, but 1st April 2015 not became mandatory. No need to understand, but it is still given in your syllabus. We are talking about 10 years ago. Currently, it is not even relevant for you. Why? It is mandatory now. When this came as a new law, when new law comes, no, they can't force it on you. They should give you time. So from 2014, April, it was voluntary. Where no, you can follow. But from April 2015 onwards, it became mandatory. Now you have to. Where are we now? 2026. Financial year 26-27. Mandatory. Okay. So this actually is irrelevant now. It is irrelevant now. Okay. Right. As for the guidance note, very important. Very important. You know why this guidance note is given now? Focus here, then you write. What do you mean by this word? We have to mention is what they are saying. But you tell me, as an auditor, without verifying anything, can I mention anything? Can I say that you are a bad person without verifying? No. Why? I need to have some kind of evidence. So if I want to have evidence, I should put procedures. Correct? So if I am mentioning anything, here mention means opinion. Here mention means opinion. Now how do I know, sir? Mention means opinion. They have never told auditor should give an opinion on that. They should auditor should state in his report whether IFC irukka, irunda FD irukku. These are the two things auditor has to mention. One, whether IFC is there, is it enough, and how is it effective. Okay, sir. You told state. Now guidance note says, your objective is to express an opinion on effectiveness of IFC OFR, that is internal financial control over financial reporting. So technically I am not just mentioning, what am I doing? Giving an opinion. I'll show you an actual report also on that. I have to give an opinion on IFC OFR. Multiple names are there. One is IFC FR, one is IC OFR. Both are same. Okay. In company audit report, you will see IFC FR, but we generally call it as IC OFR. Both are same for us. Globally, what they do, they are reporting on internal controls together with reporting on financial statements. So that is what globally they follow. Globally, they report on this circle. Which circle? The bigger circle. But we are in India. We can't audit all those things. We will only give opinion on this. Okay. So right here, therefore, opinion only on this. No opinion on IFC, no opinion on ICS. Where in India? Okay. So globally, if you want, we don't care. Reporting on ICS, that is internal controls, is together with reporting on financial statements, and such internal control reported upon relate to only ICOFR. But what are they trying to tell? Globally, ICS reporting is done, ICS reporting is done together with FS reporting. Whereas in India, reporting on FS differently done. Then reporting on ICOFR differently done. Together we will never do. Which I will show you the report, you will understand it better. Okay. Which one should we follow? Global or Indian? Of course you have to follow Indian only. Okay. Right. Have a look at this. This is what we call as our audit report. Okay. Now I want you to read. Okay, you as an auditor, no, trust me, you have to read a lot. You have to read not just as an auditor, as a CMA, CS, or whatever. You should read a lot. Gone are those days where you simply silent read and get it done. Okay, when you read out loud, that is when words are not missed. Okay. Today also, senior chart accountant, senior cost accountant in CS, they read. Go to seminars, you see. Go to member, now you can't go to members conference, but you can volunteer in members conference. Whenever there's an opportunity, volunteer in members conference of your institute, you will see how senior professionals come and ask doubts to junior professionals. You see, I have seen 70-year-old coming and asking doubts in their practice, getting up and calling them as sir. Clear? So that's a continuous learning. You have to read out a lot. It is not any, cringe method or, you'll not look down saying, oh, who will read, sir? We have grown up now. We don't read and all. You have to read. Okay, you read books, no? Now, read these books. These books will give you vitamin M. Alright, so read out a lot. Now, what I want you to read is first paragraph. Wait, we have India's financial statements. So, what did they audit? Financial statements. Done. Enough. Now, what I want you to read is the second paragraph. In our opinion, and according to the exactly. So they said what? The aforesaid financial statement. Again, the reporting is done on what? Financial statements. Either way, global report, if you see, here they will not just give opinion on financials, here they will give opinion on internal controls as well. But we give two separate opinions. One opinion I showed you on financial statements. Now let me show you opinion on internal controls. Have a look at this 143 3I. Sorry, F here. Look at this. Read. Refer to our separate report. So they have not given it one report. They have given it in a separate report. Let's see Annexure 2 we will read. Separate report they have given on ICOF. So globally the separate report won't be there only. In India we follow multiple. Yeah. Indian courses are little difficult like that. It's little different. I won't say crack and lose and all, but it's little different. Now in India you have tried all papers together, exemption like this, like that and all. You write, you see ACCA, one paper you write. It will clear. People who did CMA or CA or CS, if you have completed, you only have tried 3 papers. And you will get ACCA degree also. That means you finish your entire course. In another 6 months, if you sit and study properly, another 6 months, you will have one more professional course in your name. That is global, right? So they follow differently. In fact, there is no writing at all. It's computerized. You will have to type, right? Their formula step marking is there. Even for theory subject, step marking is there. So they see more of concept there. Indian people don't want that alone. They want to see how fast you will write. Although practically only softwares are doing the job. Your income tax, they want you to know how you are solving. In real life, wherever you click, everything is done. Globally, they are not like that. Globally, they understand the practical scenarios of it. And ACCA final exam, only 3 questions for 100 marks. 50 mark one question, 25, done. But to understand that, no, you require proper knowledge. There they test knowledge and concept and not your writing skills. Whereas in India, knowledge also they test, concept also they test. Clear? So much syllabus they dump on your head, that also you should remember. Then you have to write that also within 3 hours. So here the skill required is little more than what globally they ask. You know, global people, when you're working with them, if you tell some standard number and all, no. Wow, you remember all these things? So what is ordinary for us can be extraordinary for them. What is extraordinary for them? What is ordinary for them, for us it will be extraordinary. Okay, so for them, step marking all together. So for us, no step marking, sir. Okay, so internationally, the separate report you'll never see. You'll only see one report where both convenience. Why again one more report? Anyway, we are testing now. In both cases, what is common? Testing is common. Why give 2 reports? So they are more of convenience and logic. We are more of sometimes sadist behavior. Give this report, report. Yes, sir. Your users will study both at the same time, but it is what it is. So here you see, we have there what did we mention? We have 100 effects here with reference to financial statements. Very similar to what we have seen there. Okay. Then you give your opinion also here. At the end, you give your opinion. There also we had an opinion paragraph. Understood? Clear? So if you want to write there, in your notebook you write reporting differences. Next point. Reporting differences. And divide them into 2 branches. Reporting differences into 2 branches. Number 1, globally, and number 2, locally. Globally and locally. Globally, put one down a remark and write no separate reporting. No separate reporting. No separate reporting. Put one more down a remark. Same branch. Same report for both. Same report for both. Under second branch, what is the heading of second branch? Locally. Put one down a remark and write separate reporting. Separate reporting. Separate reporting. Therefore, 2 different opinions. 2 different opinions. Which is better, huh? Global is better or local is better? Global is better. No. Now answer this question. What if you have one opinion on FS differently, opinion on ICS differently? Now, technically, if you see from this angle, isn't separate report making more sense? Because if you're giving one report, that means your opinion should be for both same. What if I have a 2 different opinion? It is always better to give separate. Is what? Institute fees. So therefore, there is a clarity of thought. You are not mixing 2 concepts together. The user. So they are seeing from user's perspective. Our user should not get confused. Aditya, give a separate report. Your financial statement separately you report, IFC separately you report. There users are also a little more informed. Their users are also a little more informed. Here we don't know the users at all, whether they know properly or not. Why? Take you guys only for example. Until I showed you that government report, did you knew something like that existed? Huh? Exactly my point. Now in that, imagine I tell one report only for both. Will you understand? Therefore, institute told, sir, my users, I know how they read the report. You do one thing, keep this separately, sir. That is better. Okay. Now imagine tomorrow ArivuPro decides FM and audit. Anyway, it is one paper. We'll do one thing. First 2.5 hour FM, next 2.5 hour audit. Then next day, first 2.5 hour audit, next 2.5 hour FM. No, I am saying FM. Now you tell me, when I am doing this FM and audit put together as one subject and let us finish off, because faculty availability also must be checked. No. What if corporate accounting faculty is not there? Now tell me, as a student, will you be able to have the clarity? The flow will be disturbed. No. Yes, sir, every day to subject which there, what homework is given, God alone knows. We had 4 faculties for accounts, one subject. In intermediate, 4 faculties. We should maintain 4 different notes. Because one faculty comes with one methodologies. And each faculty will have its own way of giving homework. At the end of the subject, no, and there are few people, why maintain 4 fada, maintain only 1 book, they said. They also maintain only 1 book. Which faculty, what methodology, which step, at the end of the subject, no, everyone will left confused. Now they won't go and tell the academy also, enough for us when we did inter, recording was not there, live online was not there, only face to face. Faculty will not even be available after class. 12:30 class gets over, 7 o'clock class starts. 12:30 class gets over, 12:35 faculty is out of the premise. Clear? After that, he is not available, no phone number, no contact, nothing. How will you solve the doubts? Your problem. He'll come, teach, take his salary and go. Now at the end of the subject, no, don't know what to do. That attempt I failed. But surprisingly, I failed with exemption in accounts. 63 I got in accounts. I attempted only for 70 marks. 30 marks abhi I left because I don't know what to do. So what I did was, right after that, I went back to my hometown. I found an accounts faculty. I told him, teach me these important topics at least. I used to go and sit in this class for free, last bench. Otherwise, if management gets to know, they'll ask me to pay the fees. No. So with the faculty, I had a setting. So I told him, he was my mentor actually. So I told him, sir, I don't know, please teach me. I'll come to your office daily. He said, no, I'm anyway taking classes, you come to my classes. So he spoke to the management and he allowed me as a special exemption. Last bench, only one person has to sit and learn. Now imagine, it's very confusing, no, when 4 teachers come and teach. That is exactly why they imagine as a student, syllabus only are getting confused. Real life scenario, if you put everything in one report, gone. That's why 2 separate reporting has to be done in case of ICOF. Is that clear now? Now which is better, globally or locally? Our crowd is like that, therefore separate report. If you understood better, then obviously you would give one report. Got it? Yes. Now what is technically internal financial control over financial reporting? It's a process designed to provide reasonable assurance with respect to reliability of FR and presentation of FS for external purposes. Means what? In the notes, next point, right? This is nothing but introduction, whatever I'm dictating now. Next point, you write IFC OFR. IFC OFR. IFC OFR. IFC OFR and and IFC OFR and slash ICOFR, because both the names are very similar. ICOFR is a system for providing assurance on point number A, under that point number A, preparation of FS point number B, reliability of F1. So obviously people should trust our report. That's the reason why we should put up a. Otherwise, how will people trust? See, today you are trusting ArivuPro for your professional journey because of data, not because of simply. This is not a hotel where you come, you try, and then you say no, this is not good. Correct or not? You paid fees, right? Tell me one thing. On what basis you took admission in ArivuPro when there are so many other institutes? Tell me, on what basis you took admission? What are the points you thought before taking admission in ArivuPro? This you can tell, it is not there in the syllabus. Tell portions completion, then that is as usual, because in every course they want portion to be completed on time. Then, sorry, because you see something. Recorded classes will be provided, okay. Live online is there. Recommendation, teaching quality. Now all these, whatever points you guys have told, this could be your first experience in ArivuPro. On what basis you decided then? There should be somebody who has told you then. Yes. Now it could be online review, offline review, students coming and telling, peers coming and telling, but whatever. Somebody would have told you, Now that somebody to tell, they should have relied on this. No? So for you, this is data. Like I told you. First day when I saw you in the class, I remembered same classroom where we did our first class. Next year one classroom was there, That is the classroom where we started CMA Inter. So in Rosie Towers, the classroom that you sat, that's the second classroom. That's it, there is one more classroom. That is the classroom we started CMA Inter with 0 students. So when I entered that classroom, outside I was standing for a few seconds. I was not able to believe my eyes. And then from where we have come to where? If we had given up at that point of time telling, no students are there, let's cancel the batch. If we had given up at that point of time, management also would understand, because without students taking class is not a joke. Literally, we should imagine students. People who come and see us, admissions for they'll see, whether class is going on or not. It used to be so funny. One window used to be there, one glass window used to be there on the door. Now I'm sitting here in Bangalore stars. Whenever we do recording, it's visually. So from there, someone will be seeing. Nobody is there in the classroom. Okay, but we will be talking. You know how we'll be talking? Hey, what are you talking? Listen properly. Nobody is there. They actually think that there is someone. They look like this. No, nobody is there. Then when we come out, no, they ask, sir, with whom are you talking? Imaginary students. So we imagine a student and then we take up the classes. Right? Practical problems, right? There is different problem for different subjects. Practicals, you can solve. Correct? You can take some rest when you are solving. Theory, now for example, when you guys are there, I ask a question and I get few seconds break before you respond. I still have to ask the class. Come on, tell me what is the answer. Now, my facial expression changes when you guys are there in front of me. Well, nobody is there. Clear? Some, senior faculty, when I asked, how do you do this? Recording, how do you do this? Because first I got a CMA foundation as my assignment in ArivuPro. I was not able to do morning 11 o'clock, evening 5 o'clock I should record. Okay, you know how many hours of output? 3. 11 to 5 I record, the output is 3. Because in between now there are no students, right? AC will be full chill. And when we are writing, no, we don't know, like, see, students are there, we can engage it and we can distract our mind. Otherwise, imagine we are there. Sorry, we are recording, cut. Now again, teach the topic again, in the same pace, same energy. Clear? Yawn, cough, sneeze, in between we'll get call. Right now, after that, what will happen? Now you're recording. You're tired. Okay? Camera. Cut. So we have to sit and note where we have made these kind of mistakes. So I went out and I asked the senior faculty, how do you do recordings? He's like, come in, sit. He made me sit in the cabin. He's like, same difficulty. Don't worry. I'm like, no, but you recorded other output. You have not seen input. Right? So it was very difficult, and we also had the thought why we should take up classes. Students say, no, they will cancel the batch. And that is how improvement kept on happening, because of that, we got a recorded class. That class people started watching. And they thought it's an offline batch. Okay, I used to get few comments. Sir, we didn't feel like it was recorded class only. It felt like, online class. Your offline class. I'm like, offline class only. But only I could see the students. Right. Now, that is how improvement will happen. So people should rely on us. If ArivuPro had not put up that system, we'll announce the batch, sir. Same time only we will take. Even though student does not come, we will continue the classes. And the system, if it was not there today, we would not be sitting here. So same way in company, in an organization, you have to put up a system so that people will trust us. Whenever we give our information, people should never doubt, oh, that company, trustworthy company, whatever data they are giving, it is trustworthy, don't worry about it. On the same hand, if your system is bad, they tell, from that system, don't trust. So the way you put up the process for two objectives, people should rely on our reporting and our preparation of FX for external purpose should be fine. That is, third party should trust our financials. That's the entire objective. Understood? Clear? Yes. Correct. Now, it includes those policies and procedures like what? Pertain to maintenance of record, whether records are maintained properly or not, all the transactions are recorded or not, detailed recording is done or not, accurately, fairly, etc. So that recording should not be a problem. If recording is problem, then financial statements will be wrong. I asked you one question, books comes first or FS comes first? You said books. So if books of accounts are wrong, financials automatically will be wrong. So where is the root cause? Books. That is a point number 1. Understood? Right here, because if records are wrong, it's like teacher-student game, correct? If records are wrong, then financials will be wrong. Financials will be wrong. If records are wrong, Financials will be wrong. Can you hear?
Say you will receive an announcement in WhatsApp. Today once a day. First, give your wishes to your guru.
But that will be a man.
So, whatever you wish to dedicate to your guru, you can dedicate inside this class after the class first. Okay? So, if you want to give a letter to him, like whatever the gratitude you feel to give a token of appreciation, you can ask him the A4 sheet, I will be providing it, you can write it to him. Apart from that, there is a last partition, which is called a wall of gratitude. Okay, a sticky note will be kept over there. You can write your whatever is in your heart, you can write in that, and you can submit to your favorite guru, whoever it may be. So we will be taking it a picture and sending it to that particular guru. Okay, thank you.
Shall we continue? Okay. I thought very important announcements. Okay. So you wish me, so take. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Let's not visible in camera. Take. Camera is not visible. Then what is visible there? Blank screen? Not so long. From that time. And now you are telling. From morning. From first half. And now you are telling when there is only 1 hour. Nice. Even BSNL is not so slow. Yeah. We couldn't hear, sir. It is visible for online. Okay. Nothing. They just mentioned today Guru Purnima. So, wish your teacher is what they said. Nothing. It's okay. Thank you. Now, I'll tell you, you should have told at 12:55. It would have been better. Oh, that is why everyone is looking at me. Huh? I am thinking, today what happened to you guys? Entire vision is only on me. Okay. So that is your first point. Second point, provide reasonable assurance that transactions are recorded as necessary to permit preparation of FS in accordance with gaps, that receipts and expenditure are being made only in accordance with authorization of management. Basically what? Person expenses should not be charged to revenue. Clear? Others expenses should not be your expense. All these things you have to maintain a control. Clear? So randomly directors will come and tell, sir, business expense. No. Check that. Put up a system. Review system, authorization system. Clear? So right here, to ensure unauthorized expenses, are not unauthorized expenses are not debited to P&L. Debited to P&L. Okay. Third one. Provide reasonable assurance about prevention or timely detection of unauthorized acquisition, use of the asset. So basically, we are safeguarding the asset as well. Now, what is safeguarding the asset? See, everything is asset for us. Let's say, for example, now ArivuPro has a vehicle. Okay. Now, when ArivuPro has a vehicle, is it ArivuPro's asset? Yes. Can we use it however we want. No, sir. There should be some authorization for it. We should ensure that there is no misuse of it. You use it, but for company purposes you use, personal purposes and all, you should not use. Further, you have to place a control. Other than what they'll do is in many companies you'll see random reimbursement they'll not make. Your random reimbursements they will not make. Only there will be a cap. Beyond this, we will not reimburse because you might use it for your personal purposes. There are very, very rare organizations, and you should be that level of employee where they're giving you unlimited reimbursement. Clear? Now that I'm seeing this kind of policies, now I got to know what kind of an employee my father was in his company. Unlimited mobile reimbursement, unlimited petrol reimbursement, bike free, mobile free, clear, salary highest, and authority, anything that he wants he can decide. Interview, no questions asked. He was the person where I've seen hasn't attended interview. Appointment letter came home. Right? Appointment letter came home. Although his professional degree is LLB, but he never practiced law. He never practiced law. Ended up in tire industry. Right now you have heard this name called JK Tires. Previously it was Vikrant Tires. Vikrant and JK merged later. That time onwards, for him, all these expenses, everything is free. In fact, he got twice family visa transfer to different country. One was South Africa and one was, I think, Australia. With the family, full expenses paid, settling in foreign, okay, salary, whatever he had asked for. And he said no. And he said, yo, and this all we got to know later. Otherwise, today I will not be talking like this. I will be having an accent. Now, then I understood why some of the employees are paid at a price what they are getting paid. I asked my dad, what is so special in you that they are paying you all these things? He said, you won't ask my boss, what is so special in me? I mean, generally I am asking, because you did not go to your office, he only sent an appointment letter through a person, right? All the terms and conditions. In fact, for loan, no, the boss gave guarantee without any security to the bank. So my father took a loan from bank. My father's boss gave personal guarantee. Now I told your boss, people like your boss should be there for me. He's like, then you should be like me. I'm like, correct enough. Valid point. So much rights was given to my father. Then I realized I sat and did little bit research on why. Something is wrong when somebody is doing so many things without any limits. This company was going into liquidation. Okay, he was about to close the company. It's a private company. He was about to close the company, and that is when my father's friend, who was already working in that company, had told, I have one person in mind who can save the company, but he comes with a lot of terms and conditions. So the boss said, what kind of terms and conditions? You should give him unrestricted access to decision making. He doesn't like people interfering in his decision. He's like, only that much? Yes. The salary and all will not bother. He just wants freedom in decision making. It's okay. Drafted the appointment letter that day, next day appointment letter is at home. Clear? Arthanal, mobile free. Not one, two mobiles. Okay. Then bike free. He is coming with a new bike at home. I'm like, hey, when did you buy it? You never told. Even I didn't know. They gave. Okay, everything was for free. He can go anywhere. Now we use it for personal purposes. Whenever we use for personal purposes, so my dad used to scold me. He's like, come to one day. It's not for your life. Go walking. I'm like, how will you keep it? So, what if they don't know? I know, no. My boss trusted me. Don't touch my vehicle. Okay. I went and asked my mom. This is love marriage. I'm like, no, that's love. Panne. My mom is like, hey, you want vehicle, take my vehicle. I want bike only. Gearless, I don't get that kick. I want bike only. Like, don't touch the bike. He doesn't like it. In fact, in his phone also, if he do personal call, it's sold. Such employees is where employers will give such freedom. Where do you find such employees now? In fact, he resigned. When he said he is going to resign, the boss is marine engineer, so 6 months he'll be in the ocean. Okay. When he said he is going to resign, that fellow came from there. He said, why are you resigning? Like, no, I don't like your wife interfering in my decision making, because in the next 6 months, when you're not there, the authority is given to his wife. I don't like your wife interfering. He just openly on the face. He's like, your wife is too arrogant. And he's like, see, I know Mr. Shai. Like, I don't, and he told her also on the face only. He's like, I don't like working with you, I am resigning. And the main reason is you only. The company will not run with your decision making for sure. So he is very blunt and straightforward. Right? If he is here, anger is here. So when he resigned, the boss came, and till today the boss is in touch. Till today, with a resigned employee. That is a level of, work ethic an employee has maintained. In such cases where these are assets now. So how my father protected the company asset, everyone should protect. Now if everyone had that intention, then no problem. That intention illadanaala system irukku. The system is there because people are not understanding the purpose of it. Clear? Everywhere you go now, they'll give you a laptop, phone and all. Why do they put lock and give you? Like many laptops you see, only for work it is allowed. Personal, you open Google Chrome and not open. Because of what? They know why you use it. Right? For that reason only, you have to put some procedure so that my assets are not misused. Unauthorized acquisition should not be done. Purchase of asset also should be through authorization only. Here, you need to conduct an audit of IFCFR, though a proper planning followed by testing the design must be done. Therefore, we must audit the process or audit the controls and then report. With my father's vehicle only, I learned wheeling, I learned stunts, but he doesn't know. In fact, the company did not even take that vehicle back. Vehicle, phones, everything was given as a token of gratitude to keep it free. They also offered to replace the vehicle. Full cash. We will not ask any questions. Okay? Nice it was. But he never let us misuse it. He used to sit and, note down the kilometers. Like every day at the end of the day, he'll see the kilometers and come home. Because I take no after that. For that, he bought me a bike after that, a second-hand bike. He said, don't use my bike for personal purpose. That's only for company, that's for company. Okay. Now what I used to do, I used to use my bike. Now what I'll do, I'll put petrol. Now whenever my father's vehicle wanted petrol, no, I am a little fraudster that way. I took my father's vehicle to petrol pump. Okay. And I fill in the petrol. Full tank. I come home, take the petrol, put it to my bike. But bill is in father's name. The father will not know it. I go and slowly keep. He had one file and all. Bill book file, petrol file. He had so much system he had that I'll tell you, if I was the employer also, I would have not doubted him. Paisa to paisa, he had bill for that. Yeah. I used to go put petrol for my bill. In petrol bunk, I used to tell them, put father's vehicle number. Take that, keep it here. For me, free petrol, no. He observed that also. He told it in front of me. It's not a father's vehicle. Okay. Now, such kind of employees, if it is there, no. Assets will be forever safeguarded. Employer will go for a vacation, no problem. There is one more company called Jyoti Labs, Jyoti Laboratories. Ujala, you know, Ujala is manufactured by that company. I had an opportunity to meet the company CEO. Okay, I did not know he was company CEO, to be very honest. He sat next to me. There was a seminar. Told this person will come and give speech. I said okay. And generally in seminars, conference, first row is booked for VIPs. So everyone went. I went and sat in the first row. First row, first seat I sat. So one person came and told Tambi, this is VIP seat. I'm like, okay, I went to the next seat. What he meant is move to the next row. I went and sat in the third seat. He came and sat next to me. By the time, they came and told us why I sat there, he came and sat next to me. And he looked at me, he smiled. I clearly remember the interaction. He asked me, what's your name? I said, my name is Karthik. Are you doing CA? Yes, sir. How many attempts are over? Looked at him. Like, sir, third attempt. He's like, don't worry, don't be so shy or embarrassed about the attempts. I'm like, yeah, okay. After asking, he's telling me this. Now, when he was talking to me, he put his phone on airplane. He doesn't know me, I don't know him. But still in that 2 minutes of conversation what he was having with me, he didn't use his phone. Okay. Then he went on to the stage, started giving talks. And in that moment of the talk that he was giving, he said, in my office or in my company, when I tell my team to hire a chartered accountant, I specifically tell them, hire a chartered accountant who has taken at least 2 to 3 attempts. And then he looked at me. From there only he looked at me. Now then I'm like, okay. Anywhere I don't get a job, I have one company where I can get a job. Okay. So then he said, I like people who have failed multiple times. And none of them in my team are first attempt clear people. Everyone have taken more attempts is what he told. I'm very intrigued by this thought because he said they know how to handle social pressure. They know how to handle family pressure. They know how to handle result pressure. Handling pressure is their area. And in company, we want people who can handle pressure. So I like them. And he said every year, 2 months he goes on a vacation. Okay. In 2 months, he will not be using his phone and all those things. He will go on vacation. Then, in those months, wherever he has taken holiday, the company's turnover has increased. When he comes, he asks the team, how come? Because without him, certain decisions will not be executed. How come? So they're like, sir, you go on a vacation, no problem, we'll take care of the company. Now, when he comes back, no, company's assets are not misused. Turnover has increased. Right? So, technically, his absence also is not making a lot of negative impact on the company. That is a mark of a good company and a good leader. We all think that we should be there. Without my authorization, it should not be able to do. He didn't think like that. He said, even if I am not there, the company should grow. And that is a mark of a good company. And exactly what here, the system is always superior to human beings. So if every rupee that has been spent should be authorized. Every asset that should be purchased should be authorized. Clear? Sir, right from repairs and maintenance should be authorized. Clear? Now, certain note to be understand. Reporting on IFC will not be applicable with respect to interim financial statements. Interim means what? In between. That is quarterly or monthly FS. Not applicable. Or it could be half yearly also. Therefore, reporting applicable only on yearly FS. Yearly FS. Okay. Second one. Reporting is not for here. Reporting would apply even in case of CFS. Therefore, generally a company will prepare 2 kinds of financials. One is SFS and one is CFS. So, in SFS also, you are supposed to report. In CFS also, you are supposed to. Holding company generally will prepare both SFS as well as CFS. In both, you should give an opinion on ICOF or IFCF. Okay. MCQ is important these notes. For MCQ, it is important. Number 1, interim FS not applicable, only yearly FS. Number 2, applicable on CFS as well as SFS. SFS is standalone financial statements. That is single company. CFS means consolidated, entire family put together. It's like your income and family income. Understood? This is your ICOFR concept. 7.6 unit number. Let's see if you have any question on 7.6. Have a look at this. Responsibility for reporting on internal financial control over financial reporting. 7-mark question there. That is it. Nowhere they have asked any other question. Only one question, that too when June 2024. That is 2 years ago they had asked on IS. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Now, let's come to cost audit. Unit number 2, cost audit. But before I head to cost audit, please give a quick recap on ICOFR. Right? Just go through it once, very quickly. Go through. Time is given just to go through. How many topics are left in chapter 7 for us? Unit 2, Unit 4 and Unit 5. And how many topics are left in chapter 6 for us? Again, 3 units are left there. Okay. 8 is small for us except for bank. Alright. Bank audit is one topic where it is pretty lengthy, and in the exam, asking bank audit question chances are pretty less. Why? Let me just give you an idea on that, so it will be helpful for you. Now you can see here what they have asked. Education institution, which we have done. Okay. Here what they have asked. Hotels they have asked. Okay. Next, if you see cooperative society they have asked. Then if you see education institution they have asked. Then municipality, then panchayat, which is nothing but what? Local bodies. And here clear. Nothing else they have asked. Therefore, if you technically see here, education institution they have asked, healthcare they have asked, yes, cooperative society they have asked, correct? Self-government they have asked, hospitality is different, hospital is different. Hospital comes under healthcare. Hospitality is your theatre, hotels and all. Hotels they have asked, yes or no? That means what was not asked? It's been how many years now? Is it around the last year? Right? Understood? Clear. Now, this is where we sometimes make mistake. Thinking that Kandipava, Pakka, Betta. Okay, we'll see. Right? Now, this is where sometimes you have to understand that ICMA is trying to distribute the weightage. They are not concentrating on few areas by their students. If they concentrate on few areas, students will only study that. That is the reason why what they are doing is they are trying to distribute the areas. Might come, may not come, depending upon your fortune. Okay? Right, sir. Let's talk about cost audit. Let's talk about cost audit. What should we do? Healthcare. Cost audit or healthcare? Whichever is smaller, both are similar. That's why I'm giving you similar options. See, cost audit, how many pages we have? 6 pages we have. Okay. Healthcare we have around, not 3, 93, 94, 95, 3 page. But we'll do, if healthcare is done, one more we'll be doing. See, if we do healthcare, then we'll also do, let's say, hospitality. So, hospitality and healthcare put together, we have around 6 pages. We'll do this, huh? 8th chapter will do. Okay, then we'll come to 8th chapter. Let's go to healthcare. Page number 193. How many points are there, sir? 7 points are there. That's it. Easy. Step number 1. Understand the. Now, healthcare means what we are talking about. HCFs. HCF is healthcare facility. Now, healthcare facility, like we have small hospitals, bigger hospitals, etc. That's the reason why we say clinic and hospital. Clinic, nursing home, hospitals, multi-specialty hospital, etc. Right? So when we talk about healthcare facility, what are the points we have to audit? Number 1, understand the constitution. Which constitution? Indian constitution, no? No, sir. Hospital. Generally, hospitals will be run through trust. Like schools. Why? Donation. One doctor seat if you want to get will be in thousands, no? Lakhs, crores, where lakhs? CX, CA, CMA, least investment, best return. Okay, but only thing that we can't promise is time. In doctor engineer, time is permitted, we can tell you, but supply also high, demand also less. Doctor demand is high because obviously we eat all good things now. So doctor healthcare always will never come down. Definitely in India for sure. Maggie had respect. It lost its respect when you added Fanta to it, Coca-Cola to it, Mirinda to it, right? Anything that is eatable, we have spoiled it. Clear? And obviously, doctors are very important for all these cases. Do you know the lifespan of the generation now? You watch your grandmother generation, they used to actually bless 100 years you should live. They used to live. They used to live. Now also you live, but in 2 different lifetimes. You can't live 100 years now. Right? Your mother-father generation, if you see, 100, no, they're not touching 100 there. Right? 80 is 80, 90 max. Right? Current the generation, that is my generation, if I have to talk, when I was very intrigued, so I went and asked doctor, what do you understand by lifespan for our generation? He said, don't want, you are not ready for this. I'm like, tell me. He said 68 to 70 years is the lifespan average. Now he's like, see, I told you. I'm like, no, I'm not tense for my generation. I am tense for the next generation. That means the lifespan is reducing. Why? Because of obviously food habits, clear, and work from home, right? Online classes, right? We are not going out, we are not playing. These days kids are on tab. We used to, our mothers and my mother and my father used to throw me out because I don't come home. Whereas now they are throwing the kids out, go play and come. We used to fall, literally break our bones and still continue playing. Now if my nephew falls on one small scratch, my mother will sit and I'm like, nothing, go get lost. Leave the tap on, keep the wound under the tap. It will burn, it should burn. If not, I will burn that now, go. Now that is the era we are having. So obviously healthcare will peak. Healthcare will peak all the time, right? So in that, when we talk about healthcare, we are talking about big hospitals, small hospitals, clinics, everything. It is generally run by trust because huge money is involved in that. If you end up corporate, no, you have to pay more tax and all. So if you run under a trust, not for profit organization, everything is exempt. Like how BCCA is not NPO, richest cricketing body in the entire world doesn't pay a single rupee tax because it is not for profit. Imagine the money BCCA has. Right? Same logic with hospitals also. What brilliantly these people do is they have college and hospital under the same brand. They are also donation. Here also donation. Right? Donation. Nice. Clear? Now we have to understand, is it a trust? Is it a company? What it is? Clear? Check the ownership structure. Are you a trust, partnership, or a company? Study the deed. If it is a trust, study trust deed. Otherwise, partnership agreement. If it's a company, study MOA and AOA. And accordingly identify the rules and regulation with respect to management and process of preparation of accounts. Then check their internal control system for what? Acquisition of asset, maintenance of asset, authorization of transaction, and then check your scope. Why? I'll write here, if ICS is weak, more procedures, if ICS is strong, less procedures. Therefore, obviously, my scope will be designed based on that. Next, consult the minutes book. So, in minutes book, what will we have? We'll have major decisions taken. Identify the decisions which may affect the accounting. Specifically, who will operate the bank account, who will approve the expenses, etc. So, whenever you're checking ICS, three things you have to be careful about. Number one, decision with respect to accounting, who operates the bank account and who approves the expenses. Okay, because here is where money is involved. Who operates bank account? We need to know because that fellow is the one who's handling a lot of cash. Okay, verify receipts. Now, in hospital, what receipts will have? Government can give us assistance. Yes, sir. Government grants. Check the order, sanction letters, and counterfiles of receipt. Then collection from patients admitted to the paying beds based on the patient admission register and counterfiles of receipts or copies of bill. So generally in hospital, what do they charge? Patient bed days. That's a cost unit. Patient bed days. Per patient, per bed, per day. How much it is? Then various pathological tests, blood test, ECG, right? All these they charge. Simple example I tell you. There is a company which is going for an IPO now. Okay, hospital only, healthcare only. Manipal hospitals. Yes. One of our relatives is a surgeon there. So recently when one of our other relatives had to get a surgery done, they have two branches. Okay. One is in one place which is run by Manipal hospitals, one is run by the healthcare education trust. Alright. So one hospital is run by Manipal hospitals. Another hospital is run by Manipal education. In Manipal education branch, 50% cost reduction. So the surgery, when we took a quotation, in Manipal hospitals, run location, it was 6 lakh rupees. Whereas here, it was 3 lakh rupees. That's the difference I'm talking about. Run by the same organization. So the moment you bring corporate structure, price will be increased. Why? They will have to make money, Technically, doctors are same. Doctor same, procedure same, medicine same, everything same. Only money is more. You can't blame them, but that's how the entire system functions. So, normal simple blood test, like vitamin test and all those things, in this hospital, they charged around 6,000 rupees, 3,000 rupees or 6,000 rupees. Here, one of my students had gone here and he ended up paying around 11,400 for blood test. Certain different kinds of blood tests he had done. Same quotation, some other place when we had taken, entire thing, whatever that entire thing was, there around 3,500 patients. Look at the difference per patient we are talking about. And in a day, how many patients are there? Emergency cases, this case, that case, etc., etc., etc. Here only Apollo Hospitals is there. Apollo Hospitals, 1,000 lives. There, one of the person had an emergency, so I had taken. So when we went there, normal test, nothing happened. Actually, nothing. Just one BP testing was done, and they said we have to do scanning. What is that? The ultrasound, this, that. I'm like, no, no. Nothing needed. You just tell what is the case. Okay. Now this person had gone to medical the previous day and gone and told, I am having stomach pain. Please give medicine. Then the bakery. That will also give. Now this person consumed without food in the stomach. That affected, right? This person started getting dizziness, right? And parents are not there here, right? So I told, what are you guys doing? Like, at least have some sense when it comes to health. So technically, that doctor wrote some prescription and gave. That is the same particular medicine, okay, which my mother, if I call and tell, she tell, without prescription, okay. He has become expert in this now, after handling a lot of cases like that. She's not a doctor though, right? So I told her, ma'am, to the doctor I told, testanol not required, this is fine. She's like, yeah, it could be some infection only. Let's see. If things doesn't settle, then tomorrow you have to come and get a blood test done. Then you have to get a urine test done. Then you have to get this test done. And I'm like, okay, tomorrow we'll see. Today don't want. Discharge today. Only 20 minutes I was there. BP check, prescription. The doctor was there only for 5 minutes. 3,000 rupees. 3,000 rupees. That's what corporates charge. Now what, we'll go to GH. Huh? I showed you the report, no? You'll end up paying more money there. So in such cases, no, these tests only will cost you more than the hospital charges. Clear? So check there also. Everywhere you'll have receipts and copies of the bill. Check it. Donation some people will give. Yes, sir. In case of hospital having guest house, evaluate the collection based on the registered counterfiles of receipts and accounting entries. Meaning what? What does this guest house means? For doctors and all, no, or even for some specialists and all, they may arrange some guest house. If they are charging for that, then obviously we need to check the bills as well. Clear? Then, in interest or dividend income should be vouched with reference to their register and dividend warrants. Dividend warrant means document showing eligible dividends. Document showing eligible dividend. Next one. In case of legacies and donation, legacy I told you already. What does legacy means? Where you are donating your assets out of your will. Okay. So in case of legacies and donation for specific purposes, that income should not be utilized for any other purposes. Example, in now Ambani's hospital name, do you know? Don't even guess saying Reliance Hospital. It's his mother's name. Yes, put. Clear. Kokilaben Ambani, Dhirubhai Ambani. Okay. Now here, you see, so many departments are there. Okay. Now, when we are talking about such a big hospital, we should check first whether these are run under a trust or a corporate. Alright. So, in such case, imagine now, tomorrow some block is named after you. You gave money, you gave 100 crore to construct a particular block, cancer block, or now you see Apollo there. We'll have many blocks, children, women, etc. So if you have given money for that, that block will be sometimes named after you. legacy. So for specific purpose donation you cannot use it for some other purposes. Verify payments. What payment will be there? Capex, capital expenditure, machinery, furniture, equipments, etc. Salary paid to staff, doctor's remuneration, check all those. Purchase of pathological test kit like X-ray plate, right? That X-ray sheet will be there. Then consumables, cotton, spirit, etc. So check, okay. All other overhead expenses like telephone bill, electricity bill, fuel bill, admin expense, you check based on the documentary evidences. Pathological test kit invoice, doctor's remuneration, list of visits. Observe, they will maintain a register. How many times you have visited? Because there are two kinds of doctors. One is duty doctor, employee, and one is visiting doctor. That's why you go to a doctor first. And that doctor for which hospital will come, you take admission in that hospital for surgeries. Clear? Because you believe in certain surgeon. That surgeon will tell, I don't go to all hospitals, I go to only these hospitals. Now you come and take admission there. It's like teaching for us. For example, I come from Mangalore. You know the opposite coast. Okay? It takes 16 hours to travel in train. Alright. From one coast to another coast. You live in East Coast. We live in West Coast. So from there, students had come to ArivuPro because we are teaching here. Because I'm from Mangalore. I quit teaching in Mangalore. I don't teach. From the last 2 years, I'm not teaching in Mangalore. Okay. One of the students had come here, stayed here in PG just because we are teaching here. A couple of, two, three of us are from Mangalore only. Right. Now, people come like that also. Same thing with patients. I want that doctor only. Now, that doctor, if you want, you have to admit in this hospital only. Because he doesn't go to other hospitals. Now, in such cases, there will be a register maintained. Check how many times you have visited. Verification of assets and liabilities. How do we check? If it is a stock, check the stock register. Medicine, food items, other equipment. Conduct physical verification of fixed assets, meaning go and check whether asset is existing or not, actually, or only it is in the paper. Check depreciation and accounting, sir. All liabilities you check and verify based on contracts and arrear bills. All liability means both known as well as contingent. Known as well as contingent. Okay. Then you check financial statements. Verify whether FS are prepared in the manner and format for NPO. If it is NPO, then for NPO, how do you prepare? Receipt and payment. If it is profit seeking, then Schedule 3. If it is a company. If it is a partnership, T format. So what format is applicable and how are you supposed to prepare? Prepare in that manner only. Check whether they have prepared properly or not. We are not supposed to prepare. Why? Whose responsibility? Management's. Here. That's it, sir. Go through it once. Healthcare and food. Go through it. Done? Okay. Come to hospitality sector now. Now in hospitality, how many units are there? Number 1. Restaurants, travel and tourism, hotels and hotels and guest house to restaurant, what is the difference? Restaurant only, hotels. Then your favorite. Then what is the favorite? Amusement. Only 5 things. Which one shall we do first? Restaurants. Let's talk about restaurant, then we'll go to cinema hall, whatever it is. Doesn't make any difference for us. When we talk about restaurant, only F&B. Okay, only what? F&B. F&B is food and beverage. Now there is a way you pronounce this word. Restaurant. Okay, restaurant. Right. Now, how do we check the items in restaurant? Total revenue recognized based on daily and monthly sales report. Every day they prepare something called as report. Everyday report, right? And monthly sales report. There is a system there. In that system, no, there is one command. You give that command, that day total sales will come. Similarly, every month sales will be there. Check the revenue has been realized in cash based on bank statement. Check whether arrears have been written off, and whatever it should be duly approved by the responsible person. That is, bad debts written off must be authorized. Without authorization, you should never write off bad debts. That shows weakness in the system. Okay. Vouch all payments made to suppliers based on documentary evidence such as orders placed, invoices, and bank records. Carefully examine petty cash books, sir. What does this petty cash book means? Small expenses for your employees and all, you maintain a separate cash book. Any irregularity should be examined further. Admin expense, rent, electricity, overhead expense must be checked. Salary must be checked. If there is, obviously there will be a stock, therefore check the valuation of stock. Any perishable item, if you are writing off, carefully examine. Why? For example, if you prepare sweets, perishable or non-perishable? Perishable, sir. If you prepare, let's say for example, bhaji, perishable or non-perishable? Perishable. You prepare in the afternoon, night it will spoil. Chutney. Now these things are all known. I'll tell you, very small item in the hotel, but it is easily people can steal and take it. Like your employees can steal and take it and then they'll write off. Now it is a loss for the owner. Because that fellow will bring raw materials as an input, keeping output in the mind. Clear? Now such leakage is what, pilferage is what we call in hotel industry. These things are to be carefully checked, specifically perishable items. Okay? Then, conduct physical verification of fixed assets and investment based on the register, whether depreciation is done properly, liability. Now, these 3 points are normal everywhere. Point number HIJ is normal everywhere. Why? Everyone will have asset. Every asset must be depreciated. Everyone will have. Understood? Okay. Next, let's talk about your cinema halls. Have you been to cinema halls? What question you're asking? GSP 3D sales report. Yeah, you can write that. No problem. But what is given in the see, there are so many other points which you can write. What about GST, sir? Yes, see, practically we check, but in your syllabus it is not. So I am covering only what is there in the syllabus. Okay, practically we check so many other things. GSTR1 we check, 3B we check, reconciliation we check, ITC we check, everything. Cinema hall, what we should check there? Control should be over tickets of different denomination, verify that. Have you seen movie with one ticket? Have you seen multiple movies in PVR? Is it possible there? No. Why? Because they scan or they check and let you, correct? Yes, I have seen 2 movies with 1 ticket. Here, it was me, Rashtra sir was there, Dilip sir was there, okay, and Sri Lankan faculty was there. Okay, we all went together. And the movie ticket we purchased was for Stree 2, the Hindi movie. Okay, we watched that movie, and then there was this Ravi Teja's Mr. Bachchan one movie was there. We didn't like that movie anyway. We just went time pass we did. Now we bought the ticket for everyone. The person saw the ticket. Okay, he counted the number of people and then he let us in. The ticket was not told. Okay, he let us in. Now we saw, suddenly we realized that we can watch one more movie. Okay, so Dilip sir said, we'll watch. I said, okay, we'll watch. Rashtra also said, okay, we'll watch. The other faculty said, no problem. Like, okay, let's go. I told Dilip sir, you are the leader. You stay in the front. Okay, we will be behind. Right. Oh, my wife was also there. Okay, she was also having a badge here. So what she did was she stood 2-3 people behind, so that in case if we get caught, U-turn. So Dilip sir went in, then I went in after that. Now how Dilip sir, manipulated him was, he saw the ticket. Now before he sees the title, Dilip sir is like, bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. He said, okay, 5 people, go bro. We went in, okay. Dilip sir, now there is a frisky, they'll check what eatables you have brought. Dilip sir didn't stand for that, he went straight. Now I am standing on the platform like this. There are fellows checking me. People are screaming to the security guard, to Dilip sir. Because that fellow without checking he went. I'm like, gone. If he catches now, no. Imagine 5 chartered accountants. Clear? Doing such things. Alright, we just wanted to live a student life. Alright, so he yelled and Dilip sir came. He doesn't understand Tamil. Okay, he came. He's like, sorry. He's like, checking, bro. Why are you going straight? I'm like, what, sir? Little bit careful you should be because there are dependents on you. Okay, done. We went and we sat. We knew that because we saw in the ticket counter, the tickets were less sold. So we sat in whichever row we wanted to sit. Okay. Half an hour down the movie, one fellow comes with a torch. Okay. This is a seating. Rash sir, that's it, near the wall. Now he can't jump and go also. Okay. First seat, my wife is sitting. Second, I am sitting. Okay. Then next to me, Dilip sir, and then that other faculty, and then Rash sir. So the moment that guy came, my wife is like, I think I need to use the washroom, and she got up. I said, I read the car. Where are you going? Nowhere. She's like, no, I have to go to washroom. Everyone will go in sometime. Wait. Don't worry about it. In fact, they will only send us. You sit. And she's like, if anything happens, see, I have never done something like this in life. I'm like, a lot of things will happen first time in life. This is one of them. Sit. Nothing will happen. If anything happens, Rashi sir. So we all had planned, okay, that if they catch, the blame is on Rashi sir. So, adukku munnadiye what we did, we gave ticket to Rashi sir and kept saying, sir, you keep it, later on we'll accept it. He also actually did not know that. So, 4 of us are planning, we'll blame it on him. Then he's like, what? No, then we are blaming it on Dilip sir, we'll blame it on Dilip sir, okay. He's like, why are Dilip sir will blame it? So, only Rashi sir knew that we are blaming Dilip sir. Everyone knew we are blaming him only. He came, he checked. Everyone are absolutely nervous. You know why? Imagine 5 people's photo comes and they tag ArivuPro. Reputation gone. So then he told, he came, he checked a couple of rows, then he came, like the only event. Luckily, he did not check. So we were all acting saying, we watch the movie, don't talk to him or don't give any expression, just watch the movie. Okay? Watch. And outside Rash sir came into during interval, Dilip sir, you got saved. And Dilip sir is like, why? No, we all are planning to blame you. Dilip sir is like, plan B. What you told is plan B. Plan A, everyone plan to blame on you. Ticket yaar kitta irukku? Yen kitta da? Edhukku kuduthinga? Because of that only. Now, that means ICS has failed. The internal control system has failed. If that particular person had checked the ticket properly, no. Talk about this stuff. 5 tickets into, even if you're considering 100 rupees per ticket, that is 500 per show. Correct? Into number of shows in a day, into number of days. You calculate, look at the loss. I'm taking bare minimum of 100. You move to Karnataka and all, ticket cost should be 300, 400 rupees. Correct. So you will have loss. Therefore, ICS has to be checked. Whatever controls you have placed, check. That's the reason why in Chennai, in some of the PVR theaters you see, even after that initial checking, near the screen there will be one guy to avoid these kind of ICS lapses only. Clear? You thought I am giving stories to you. At the example, understood? That is a classic example of ICS failure. Whether unsold tickets are kept under lock and key under the responsibility of any official. This is old scheme. Nowadays, where printed tickets are there. Now printed vouchers might be there, but tickets are printed through your real time only, so no point now. In fact, I think many of them give WhatsApp ticket. Yes, e-ticket only you get. Then vouch collection based on daily sales report and entries in the cash book. Check. Every show they prepare something called as report statement. Every show they prepare. Check with that how much collections have been done. Advance booking, sir, nonsense. Now there is no advance booking as such. Everything is advance booking only. Okay. Previously there used to be this logic of advance booking and over the counter booking. So if there is an advance booking, check. Then rental incomes are PVR, popcorn, nachos, food and beverages. There are two types of arrangement there. One, you install as a part of your organization. Now PVR, popcorn, food and beverages is PVR. So for them it is other income. On the same lines, imagine they gave you that particular premise on rent for cafe coffee day. That becomes a rental income. Both are income only, but one is business income, one is rental income. In rental income, there are two kinds. One is fixed every month. Give me 50,000 every month. One is fluctuating, that is revenue based. 10% of your monthly sales will be in a rent. So check the agreement first for rent. Okay. Then sometimes they hire the hall for special events. Now what does the special events means? No. Concert in theaters they won't generally. RCB when they reached finals for the first time, no. In Bangalore, many theaters had screening. In theaters they had screening. Clear. It is not a movie ticket though, because movie ends well. In 3 hours movie will end. 2.5 hours, 3 hours movie will end. Now here they had screening, for that they charged. Right? Because the stadium you can't go. Cafes you can't go. Bomb they charge. Per head of 3,000, 4,000 they charge. Cover charges. And if you don't have, that much capacity to eat, that money is gone. Okay. Third one is, you have seen this Dhanush's movie, no? I think Vati. Dhanush has this one movie where in theaters he'll present his class. Correct, that movie, no? That movie, I'm not wrong, no? No, the way you are looking at me, I thought some bad word I told. So that movie, now theaters can be hired for many purposes. In the Madri hire panna, what is the hiring charges? Check the count of sales. Next, sale of drinks, refreshments, and based on this daily sales report should be checked. Check the cash book for that. Entertainment tax, GST. Previously we should call it entertainment tax. Now it is called as GST. Check. Then it should be accounted and as well as deposited within the due date. Due date means what? Every tax will have certain due date. Within that you are supposed to deposit. See that the tax collected but not deposited is considered as a liability. Example, March month tax. March month tax is always shown as payable as of 31st March. Why? Why? March month, see, every month tax is paid on the next month. So March month tax is paid when? April. As on 31st March, it is liability problem. Although in April we pay, payment is in April, no. So 31st March we call it as a liability, payable this. Stable. Okay. Then in case of film hiring, check the contract with the distributor and the receipts. Then for advertising, we have advertising agencies. Check their agreement and receipt. You have seen, no, Mukesh will come in the theater. Yeah. Now after Mukesh, that is government ad. After Mukesh, you have Karthik coming as Alucas, I think, or Kalyan Jewelers. Just Alucas, no. And then you have multiple different ads they are giving. There are two kinds of ad. One is called shorts. Shorts means like your videos, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Then you have slideshows. Yeah. So different rates will be there for different kinds of ad. Check the agreements for that. Then in case of suppliers for refreshments, that is your, in PVR, in Chennai only I got to know that these flavored popcorns are there, when you purchase, they will give you non-flavored. You have to go put the powder in that. In that only one bucket will be falling down by the way you mix. But if you see in Karnataka, no, they don't have this kind of policy. PVR only. PVR only, but they don't have this kind of policy. Their policy is they will only give you. Now, cheese popcorn, when you say, they only have a separate section where the cheese is already mixed. Whereas in Tamil Nadu, whichever PVR I have been there, they'll give you the salted popcorn and then they'll give you the powder. First time I did not know this. I was still waiting there only. And he's like, sir, take. I'm like, no, mixing, I don't know how to go there and mix. There's a label there. You have other masalas also. I'm like, how to mix? I don't know. Now, my movie had started there. I am doing the popcorn job, guy's job here. Now, if you see the packet has a supplier, they will mix it in their machine. Okay? You know why? Because if I mix it in the machine, again, more maintenance I have to spend. It will get stuck onto that entire machine, cleaning every now and then. So, to avoid these things, these are small tweaks and tricks they do. Right? Now, there will be suppliers for this butter, for cheese, for these masalas or popcorn seeds or whatever. Check the supplier's agreement. Right? Next. Vouch salary paid to staff based on payroll, that is salary register, attendance register and leave application. Appointment of casual staff must be verified based on appointment letter. What is casual staff? Non-permanent. Non-permanent staff. For example, sir, I want to repair one of the cinema halls. Now I'll ask the daily wage workers to come repair and do. Casual staff, sir, they're not my employees. Electricians, plumbers, right? These are not my employees. Okay. Conduct physical verification of fixed assets. Same, sir. Adequacy of depreciation and proper accounting, and finally write your liability. Same point. Liability. That's your cinema house. Okay. Next, let's talk about amusement park. What is this amusement park? Luck Thunder. Heard? No? You may not make it. Luck Thunder. Yes. Then Wonderla is there now. Then what? Is it? Where? In Bombay. Imagikawa. Biggest, huh? Okay. Now, in such areas, how do we audit them? First one, same. Internal control system. Because there also ticket entry, no? So wherever ticket entry must be there, internal control system should be placed. Unsold ticket must be kept under lock and key under the responsibility of officials. Same to same, sir. Next, sir. Daily sales report, same. Advance booking, same. Sir, drinks, refreshment, same. Advertisement, same. Suppliers, same. Staff, same. Fixed assets, same. That's a difference from it. No difference. Only thing is for theatre, movie part is different. Amusement park, movie they won't give you, but entertainment is still the same. Here, because everywhere tickets, no. See, in movie and amusement park, tickets are there. Food and beverages anyway there. Correct? Staff will be there. Asset will be there. License will be there. Liability will be there. Exactly the same. So your job becomes easier. Understood? So what I would suggest is, when you are studying this hotel, whichever points are common, write there AP. That is amusement park. So when you are studying for cinema, you are done with amusement parks. Got it. Yes. That's your fourth and fifth term. Let's talk about travel and tourism. Sir, travel and tourism, what kind of audit we are doing here? Huh? Travel and tourism? Huh? Agencies, Agoda, remember? Yes, Make My Trip, Agoda, IBBO, Airbnb, all these come under travel and tourism. Right? There are some agencies, they are not booking your travel, but they will book your tourism. Like the package. Right? Only the packages, the event packages, the festival packages, etc. Now, if you are having such things, what are we supposed to check? Collections from customers should be on their booking details. Check. If there is any bad debts, check at the end of the year, receivables. The biggest thing there is commission. Yeah. So vouch revenue out of commissions from various companies and tour partners. If you put up a travel agency, you get commission from whom? The hotels, the amusement park people, whoever you have tied up with. That's why we call it as partners, tour partners. Okay. Vouch the payment made on account of tour bookings, divided into air travel, rail, road, sea, etc. and also hotel accommodation. So give separate heading. See, 55,000 I will charge one pack. For example, see, without logging in. Let us say we'll go to Bangalore. We'll go to Maldives and we'll go to Singapore. We'll go to Bali. When do we go? 9th you are finishing class, no? 10th we'll go, okay? We will put it 1 for now. Let's see, per head how much it cost. Budget per person. Budget alla vena. We have a lot of money. Assumption. Now if you see, can you see a premium choice, right? Family. Let's take here multi-country let's say premium choice without flight. Now you see here, without flight how much they are charging, with the flight how much they are charging. They will only tell you. Now what will you do is you will only pay this, everything is taken care. In fact, in this you can customize also. Okay, once you log in, you can say, no, only one-way flight I want, the onward flight I will only book on my own. So you can customize however you want, and ultimately whatever you are paying will go to MMT. Now in this, what all things are included, sir? See here, hotels, 2 activities, meals, airport pickup and drop, visa, water sports. Now all these you have to bifurcate and give. Hotel revenue YOLO, ticket revenue YOLO, in that how much commission you are getting. Proper bifurcation, division of revenue must be given here. Clear? Division of revenue. Vouch transactions with cancellation of bookings. Sometimes even if you cancel, some cancellation charges will be given to you. Okay? Because obviously you would have rejected some other clients. No? So in case of cancellation, some charges will be there. Check that. Then discounts offered to individual customers are approved by the authority. Right there. Avoid unauthorized discount or check unauthorized discount. Check unauthorized discount. Okay. Next, all overhead expenses including bills, telephone, broadband bills, etc. should be checked with their respective bills. Salary paid to permanent staff should be on salary register, attendance records, leave application, etc. Same, sir. Fixed assets with the register, liability. Point number GHI, same again here. I'll write here plus depreciation. Common points, easy for you. Depreciation. Tourism, restaurant, hotels not done, no. Cinema hall done, amusement done. Only one thing is left. Hotels and guest house. Guest house means what here? Guest house to hotel is there a difference? Yes, sir. Airbnb is what? Guest house. In Airbnb you have generally guest house only. Okay. So in such case, homestay is very good. Resort and all you go, no. Now resort comes under hotels or guest house. Resort. Resort. Huh? Resort comes under hotels because they operate like hotels only. Guest house means, see, if you go to these, interior part, resort and all, it's not only for you, no. They have multiple rooms, no, there. You have executive rooms, then deluxe rooms, etc. Although they fancy words they'll give, alright, but it will come under the hotel category. Guest house means where you have service apartments, comes under guest house. Airbnb comes under guest house. So how do we check? There, sir. Vouch collection from the boarders based on their check-in and check-out information in the register. Okay, number one. Number two, room rent receipts you check, daily occupancy reports you check. Because, see, hotel industry, amusement theaters, these are based on occupancy. Higher the occupancy, higher the revenue. Lesser the occupancy, lesser the revenue. Right? And also depends on festivities, events. For example, when Coldplay came to India, in Ahmedabad, every hotel people started to charge high. It has gone as high as 1 lakh. Normal hotels, not star hotels. Star hotels sold out. Clear. I'm saying not that has an effect on hotels. Right now, suddenly, if you have seen, many people on Instagram know recently Varanasi was trending in the month of Jan Feb. Banaras was trending. Correct. Banaras market, tourism market, hype. Clear. Normal rooms they charge properly. Alright. Then suddenly after that, Ujjain started getting traction. Yes, Mahakaleshwar temple. There also everyone started hiking their price. Yeah. Now, these are nothing but how people are creating a demand around that and automatically things will escalate there. Okay. Differential rent charge from any boarder. Hey, this is border illa. Boarder means what? The one who stays. Okay. Then be careful while verifying the adjustment of unrealized room rent cancellation charges at the time of closing of accounts. So sometimes cancellation charges will be there last moment if you cancel, or sometimes they'll pay more but they'll stay less. Emergency is there, they'll leave. Imagine 4 days you are booked. In 2 days only you are leaving, but you already paid for 4 days. Okay, in such cases, verify. Vouch collection on account of special events such as conferences, wedding ceremony, okay, separately based on counterfiles of receipt and cash flow. Sometimes resort will be booked, entire resort will be booked for wedding. I have been to one of my friend's wedding. He's a Marwadi. Entire resort, half the resort, not entire, yeah, half the resort. One block was entirely booked for wedding only. So that is special event. Clear? So some functions will be there, concerts might be there, private concerts will be there. So in such cases, verify properly. Okay. Next, income from bar, casino, health center associated with the hotel should be vouched. Check their bills and cash book. Rent from shop situated in the premises, if any. Example, souvenirs you want to purchase, or spa will be there, massage center, yes, or purchase of handloom items will be there. So like this, many shops, if it is there, check their revenue as well. Purchase of food materials, drinks and other materials. Check whether payments have been made based on purchase orders or contracts or invoice. Document. Expenses must be checked with documents. Then, salary paid should be based on documentary evidences, overhead expenses, that is electricity, valuation of stock, physical verification, fixed assets, liability, depreciation. You see here, point number J, point number I, point number H and point number G. You can consider common for everyone. Okay. In fact, point number E and F also you can consider common for everyone. Every entity will have salary, register, assets, liability, depreciation. Clear? Blindly you can consider these points for every entity. Practically everything will be there. Okay. This is with respect to your hotels. I'll give you a technique to study this better. What you do, go home, all these 5 entities, write down common points in only one sheet. Only common points. Okay. Now you know these are the common points in every entity. Don't study that now. Study once for all and finish it off. For all other 5 entities, no, differential points only you study. Understood? See, food and beverages will not be there for hospitals. Although they may have canteen, but cinema halls, yes. Restaurants, that is their main business. Now in restaurants, you will not have boarders. People will come and stay, correct? So these differential points only you study in these 5. Write down common point in one sheet and keep. And that common points, once only study properly, do a writing practice and fix it. Don't keep on studying the same thing again and again just because it is easy. Okay? With this, you can have one 7-mark question on this as well. So here in chapter number 8, we are done with what? Healthcare done. Hospitality done. We are left with banks and cooperative society. Next, whenever I am taking this particular chapter, I will be taking cooperative society. Banks at the end I will take, because you all have seen the importance given to banks. Okay, so at the end I will take the bank audit. Rest everything exam important topics I'll be finishing first. All right, fine. We'll stop here. Tomorrow we'll continue with, first we'll do cost audit, because unit number 7 is heavily loaded with marks. So cost audit will be doing, and then we'll moving on to the other topics. Cool. Thank you so much and have a great day. Thank you online. Patula. Very good. Thank you. Thank you online.